Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. Yeah, I spent so long trying to create the title for stream. I never noticed that until just now that for PlayStation, it limits me at 100. Yeah, if I do it on Twitch or on Xbox, I could do 140 characters. I don't know why there's a difference there. Because I couldn't even fit Mother Angela Giesling into the stream title. What is the stream without Mother Angela Giesling? Do I just keep the stream title the same? I don't really care. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Alright, we're back. Survivor, episode 2 happened. Big Brother's happening. I have a hurricane coming tomorrow morning. That's gonna be fun. Oh, fuck me. But yeah, I'm playing this game. We'll see how this goes. I do have Tiana 1. I do think there are reservations there, but yeah, I do have Tiana 1. I'm actually really with this, like, I'm actually, like, kind of unsure, like, about the ranking as a whole. I just feel like there's so many people that I just, like, don't know what to do with them. I was actually gonna put, while MJ's a non-sick flop, who had the worst HOH of all time for targeting Mother Angela Giesling. That was what the stream title was gonna be, but obviously that didn't fit. Actually, I wonder if I could fit it now, or maybe do during the worst HOH of all time. Oh, that fits. There we go. That's close enough to what I wanted. Queen Vive and her, yeah, sure. Yeah, the greatest player of all time, Genevieve. I need to fix audio because this feels loud. Let's do that. We'll see how this game goes. It's supposedly really difficult, so we'll see. I think I gotta put the easiest difficulty for this. There's no fucking way I'm finishing this on stream if I don't. Bad episode for Sam? I don't think so. I mean, like, it is, but, like, not... Like, so I've seen, like, the Edic Reddit, and... Or, fuck it. Wait, the Edic Reddit. There we go. And it seems like everyone's, like, super low on Sam. I'm not. Like, I'm, like, again, he's not number 1 anymore. But, like, the thing with Sam that I find strange is that it's, like, I don't know how to assess him, because, like, his edit is, like, pretty perfect on paper. Like, if this was pre-New Era, I would say, again, he has, like, a pretty standard winner edit. Except for the fact, like, he's a bit overexposed in episode 2. But, like, it's kind of circumstantial considering he had the idol. So we're, like, I think, like, on paper, he's probably, like, a solid number 1. But again, with New Era editing and all that, it's like, he feels a bit too obvious. But also, he literally said, like, his opening line in episode 1 is that I'm a wolf in wolf's clothing. To where it's like, does that play into that? Like, he is this, like, wolf in wolf's clothing that, like, again, like, is that just his story? Like, to me, it's like, it's not really this, like, like, the fact that he is so overexposed right now, I don't think is, like, that damning in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, Susan, like, Sue also is one of these people that, like, I would be super high on if it wasn't for the deleted scene. From last episode, where the fact that the deleted scene, like, took out her personal content or whatever, I'm like, that's not great for that to be the deleted scene in the premiere. But if I take that out of it, I actually think her, like, edit so far has been very strong as well. Thoughts of Gay playing the idol? I think it's fine. It's like, it was only good for, like, 3 runs. Kashan is dead? I completely disagree on Kashan is dead. I think Kashan had a really good episode. Saul is dead, though. Saul is dead, Genevieve is dead. I think those are, like, the 2 main ones that I think are, like, completely dead. Yeah, I thought about Kashan. Like, I thought about putting Kashan high. Like, so I have Kashan, I think, at, like, 6. But I did think about putting him higher. Rachel dead, she's very unlikely. I think Annika is also in that spot, too.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
I'm a bit like, I do think so. If Yellow goes to another tribal, I think it's too obvious that Annika would go, right? So we're like, I'm thinking, like, is it Rachel then? Andy had a very mixed episode. I think he's in a better game position now than what he was. I don't think it was a good episode for his edit, though. Is Asia dead? No, Asia's decent. This is exactly what she needed. Again, she had a really overexposed premiere. To counter that, you need a pretty quiet episode 2. I think it's pretty much what you would expect from her. Like, nothing really goes up or down for her. It's just that she got what you would think she would get. Yeah, it was a great moment. Rachel stealing the rice. So I did listen to On Fire as well. I find, like, I don't know, just some of the stuff's weird. Why can't I move the... Okay, this actually bothers me. Yeah, like there's so much talk about, like, the fairness of Survivor and everything. But then, like, talking about how, like, oh yeah, if she was able to get the rice, that'd be, like, unfair or whatever. It's like, would it? He's like, also, like, wouldn't, like, everybody be able to take the rice at that point if you allowed her to take the rice? But whatever. And also he said, oh, I guess this means that we can't use rice for challenges now because it's too tempting for them. So now we're going to use sand because that fucking matters. Also, it's like Charlie talked him out of, like, one-shot idols, too, which is like, why? Why was this the lesson that you took? Like, I feel like this was an episode of, like, Jeff, like, talking about things that he was like, we shouldn't do this anymore. And they're things that don't fucking matter. Yeah, he's, like, now convinced that, okay, we can't do this anymore. Like, we can't have idols only good for one round because that's not dangerous enough. So, yeah, that's where we're at. Does Leo have a chance of staying? No, not really. What am I doing? Okay, so obviously not that. Oh, hole. I'm an idiot. I didn't see hole. I thought it was double tap. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Came in first place. Why not let them keep... Yeah, I mean, like, why not? I guess, like, to be fair, I guess that's determined on, like, what clothes you wear. So I guess there is, like, a level in fairness on that, but, like, still. Again, if you're, like, having rice via, like, all over the challenge set or whatever, it's like, just let him fucking have it. Yeah, seems like MJ is potentially going in the double at this point, so that's a shame. Which, by the way, terrible for Chelsea. By the way, okay, so also this is where I'm at with the Big Brother review. I am caught up as of right now on the recording and writing. I have not edited yet, but yeah, I'm caught up on that. This is the most ranty Big Brother review I will ever fucking make. Like this entire review is me ranting for like 90% of it. To the point where I think I fucked up the audio at point. Like, I'm too fair. Audio is always fucked, but like I think there's definitely gonna be points where audio is really fucked because I'm literally like getting like really annoyed or whatever. Ranting about what? Ranting about everybody. It's hilarious how come Vivek 2.0. Yeah, kinda, yeah. I think a little bit different. I actually think Vivek is worse, probably. But it's not good. I mean, like, I think it's, well, I should say, I think Vivek's move was dumber. I think no, actually, that's not actually the way to phrase it. Okay, so I think Vivek's move was more of a betrayal, I think is the better way to say it. I think Vivek's move is more of a betrayal to Dennis, while this is a worse move. Where I think this is one that has no logic to it. This is just pure idiocy that's going to cost her the game. With, like, Vivek, there's at least reason. Like, I at least, like, saw the reasoning there, and, like, I can get it. I don't think it's good reason, but, like, I can at least get it. Like, for MJ, this is just pure stupidity. Like, this is just, like, auto losing the game at this point. Because it's either, like, you're making yourself less insulated to where you're going to be targeted pretty soon. And even if that's not the case, you can't win a jury vote at this point. Like, you're planning going to the end of people that you're going to lose the jury vote to. And now people are going to lose respect for you because you just took out your number one ally under the guidance of Chelsea and Cam. So we're like, I do straight up think this is probably the worst, like, HOH of all time. Especially when you look at it from, when looking at from the talk of Wu made the worst move in Survivor history by taking Tony. If we're saying that that's the case, I think this is the worst HOH in Big Brother history. Outside of Final 3 HOHs, because obviously that's different. But But, like, I think this is a, like, HOH where MJ goes from the best position to win the game to literally auto-losing the game. Which I don't know, has that happened before? Where someone comes into the HOH, like, the best position to win the game, and then leaves it, like, pretty much dead? Like, I can't think, like, I'm pretty, like, there's got to be at least, like, 1 or 2 examples, right? But, like, I can't think of any coming on my mind. But Kyle, because, like, Kyle is different because that's so early on in the game. This is at Final 7. Like, this is, like, we're in the end game. Like, Kyle's was at, what, Final 14? Like, I think that's, like, a radically different situation. Kiara, I don't know if Kiara was on the bottom, wasn't she, by that point? Like, she could have, like, benefited her game, but instead, like, sank it even more. But, like, she wasn't, like, in a good position coming into it. Maybe Avery with Kayla. Maybe that's, like, somewhat of an example. I think by that point, Avery was kind of losing momentum already. But, like, that might be, a better example. I don't know what to think of Chelsea, like, straight up, because I just feel like Chelsea's just such a frustrating player, because, like, there is potential there, but every single time you see that potential, she fucks it up. And, like, again, like, so much of my review is just talking, well, I should say not so much of it, but, like, I do, like, spend more time talking about Chelsea, obviously, because, like, yeah, one, I'm assuming Chelsea's going to win. Even if she doesn't, she's still going to be, like, the player of the season. To where, like, there's a lot to talk through and, like, talking through, like, her decision making. And there's just so many, like, there's just so many, like, points where, like, I just don't, like, get it. Like, why she's thinking the way she is. And, like, she just, like, stumbles into, like, the best position afterwards. It's like she's, like, trying to do something that's so suboptimal for a game, but then, like, she just stumbles into the better position anyway, is what happens, like, so many times for her. I think TK's worse. I was actually, another thing I was potentially going to name the stream, I think TK might be one of the worst players of the new era. Especially when we're, like, looking at, like, actively bad gameplay. I think TK might, like, I think TK might be one of the worst players of the new era. Like, he's someone that, like, should have been so well positioned on this tribe. Like, he should have had an easy majority and been able to skate through that, and also been able to skate through physical strength. Yet instead, he's the second boot of the season, in a spot where, like, he actively turns away allies. Yeah, I think Shannon Elkins, I think, is a somewhat good comparison. Obviously, like, not as unlikable as a person as Shannon Elkins, but I would say, like, how his game played out, I would say is, like, somewhat similar. Yeah, like, with John, it's like, I still stand by that. I don't think John did much actively wrong. I do think there's, like, obviously things of, like, okay, he didn't gel with his tribe as well as he could have, and that sort of thing. But, like, in terms of, like, active, like, strategic decision-making, all that stuff, I don't think he does that much, like, wrong. I think he was just, like, coming in a pretty bad spot to begin with and never really, like, was able to make up for that. Where, like, I think TK, like, actively does, like, so much wrong. Like, that's the episode itself. I thought it was fine. I thought it was better than the premiere. It's still not, like, one of my favorite episodes of all time or anything. It's fine. Like, if I was to, like, rate it out of, like, 10, I would say it's, I don't know, like a 6 or 7. Like, it's above average. But, yeah, it's not, like, amongst my favorite episodes or anything. I still don't love how much idol hunting we got. Where I feel like just so much of this season has been idol hunting. And, like, obviously the premiere was much worse. But, like, obviously, like, pretty much all of Gada's content was idol hunting. Oh, 100% they were never going to Rocks. Like, I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, yeah, there's no way they were, like, people were actually going to go to Rocks, right? Maybe, like, go to a tie, maybe. I could see people thinking that was going to happen, but, like, no way they were going to Rocks. Like, if they went to Rocks, that would have been, like, I mean, I guess it would be SA Philippines, I guess. Okay, I'm playing this terribly. What is the dodge button? So that's guard. I don't get it. Okay, is there no dodge button? How is there not a dodge button? Then Gabe played the idol in case of us safe throwing rocks? Yes. That, and also it's like, again, it's not like good for that much longer anyway. And if this vote goes through, then they're in the majority anyway. Again, assumingly there's no swap or whatever. So I think for him it was just like, yeah, might as well keep myself safe in terms of rocks. Also, everyone already thinks I have the idol anyway, so might as well just like clear the air and that sort of thing. Entertainment-wise, would have been best entertainment-wise would have been Tiana flipping on the tie. I agree, and to be fair, I did think there was a chance of that. By the time it happened, no, because like we didn't have enough time left in the episode. But I did think there was a chance. Like I think another thing that's like kind of lowering me on the episode is the fact that from like minute 5, like I was like, oh, TK's going home, and obviously he did. To where like I kind of wish there was a little bit more like twists and turns along the way. To where like I never like had any doubt that it was going to be TK throughout the episode. Like it just wouldn't really make sense based on like the storytelling of it all. But it was still a fine outcome. Yeah, we haven't talked about that. So Redmond confirmed. Yeah, Simon's not on. So I was wrong. So that's something. Interestingly, not confirming the Norway person or one of the other NZ people, which is interesting. Though Rob Bentley and Lisa are confirmed, which, to be fair, Rob Bentley I had no doubt about. Lisa, I'm happy she's confirmed now, because obviously I really wanted her on. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see like when we get the confirmation on the other two. Lisa Steen, well actually Lisa Holmes now, right? I believe she got divorced.
I didn't choose that name.
But the winner, well, I guess spoiler. Winner of NZ Thailand, massive super fan, wore an RHP shirt during the winner reveal. I don't think it's Marion. I actually kind of like. I think I would prefer it to be like a UK person personally. Actually, I think if I were to pick one person right now, I think I would pick Matthew, just for like the thematic. Like, I think I would pick Matthew from UK and then, like, a winner of Norway. I think it would be my ideal. So, like, in that way, it is essentially all the international people outside 3 is a winner. Like, I kind of like that aesthetic to it. Though, to be fair, I think if that was the case, I probably would prefer David not to be on. Which also, I find it very strange now that David is on and he's the only winner on this cast. Like that does feel like off to me.
Thank you, Princess.
Also, George is so fucked. Like, could George be more fucked at this point? Like, I think George is pretty much like auto first boot unless he has an idol.
As you wish.
Because like essentially, there's like a instant majority alliance. That is unless David decides to go after Janine, because it's David. But, like, again, Luke, Sarah, Janine, David, all in the same tribe. Like, at least, like, at the bare minimum, it's going to be David, Luke, Sarah. As, like, a very solid 3. Because, like, David and Sarah were friends from even before they were on Survivor. Obviously, David and Luke are close. Luke and Sarah are close. So, it's like, again, that's just an automatic alliance there. I disagree. I think Simon actually helps George for a short term. Actually, I think Shawnee is bad for George. I think Simon would have been good. I think they would have worked together for a short term. Again, I think they would have turned on each other like by the time they merged, but I think they would have worked together initially because they are friends nowadays. Yeah, David and Shawnee are also friends. To where like maybe she's added in. Though I believe Kirby and Luke are also friends. I believe is also a thing. Where I believe like Luke and Kirby knew each other from like mining or something. Like before the show, like before either of them were on Survivor. So that just leaves George. Yeah, Trader's Canada happened. It was good. I thought it was fine. I mean, like at the end of the day, it's just the premiere. What is this? I don't know how to break it to you. Yeah, okay. I forgot. Did I actually say it in the video? Maybe I did. But yeah, I mean, I've said it a lot, obviously. No, just like actual mining, because like Luke is a miner, right? Like mining like things in in caves, I guess. I don't fucking know what he does. But like I remember he was a miner. And again, that obviously sounds weird because it sounds like I'm minor minor, but like minor as in miner. Um, but yeah, yeah, mine worker, I guess. I guess that sounds better, right? First season, 2 men were voted out since Kage-on. Really? It's really been that long? It's kind of surprising. What is this? Oh, Jackson telling. Yeah, I feel like I remember this. Fair. I don't remember hearing it, but I do remember like seeing him say that. Do you think Kira, Michael, and Netta were right picks as traders? I mean, obviously Netta is perfect. Kira seems fine. Like she seems like someone that could do it well. Michael like is weird to me. Like he seems so intense. To where it's like, I guess he's fine.
We're somehow the only immortals left here.
Kira seems messy. I could see it. Michael, yeah, I think Michael will be first of the traders. Like, I think based on setup, it seems like Netta is the best positioned, right? Where like it seems like Netta's willing to cut Kira while Kira wants to work with Netta. So again, hopefully Netta wins. That would be cool. Most likely returning from Big Brother, like ever, or like right now, like the most likely returnee like of everybody. Or are we talking about from this season? All right, from the season, I would say Tucker, obviously. I'd say Tucker, and then after that, probably Quinn. Maybe Angela. But I would say it's probably Tucker, Quinn, Angela, and then maybe like Chelsea if she doesn't win. Actually, too fair, even if she wins, I guess. Like it depends on what the season is. Then
I'll be along soon enough.
Couldn't even tell you after that, to be honest. Would it be like Cedric at that point? I don't know. Genuinely, and I feel pathetic saying this, I actually like fist pumped when Netta was picked as the traitor. Because I would have been so disappointed if it just like happened. And too bad she couldn't have been the first boot like this time anyway. Considering the people that like got that had to volunteer or whatever. But like I would have been so disappointed if this was an Erica situation and she just like is the first boot. At that point, it's like, why the fuck am I watching this show at this point?
I'm proud of you, Sargon.
I think no, the same fate as QZ. I could see it. I think that's definitely very likely. But like, I do think she's the best position currently of the traders. 100% too. Yeah, meta wise, I think you should know that definitely one of these reality TV people is definitely a trader. Like, I think the thing with Netta, though, for me, would be, like, is it too obvious? But, like, by endgame, I feel like you gotta be thinking, like, yeah, Netta's still here somehow. She's definitely gotta be one of the traders. Any shut Chelsea's pro-Israel comments cost her? Cost her what? The game? No, because I don't think anyone cares in the game. Cost her fans? Yes, as it already has. But no one's gonna care in terms of the game.
We're out of supplies.
Yeah, Cedric is funny. Cedric is such a train wreck, seemingly. Cedric Traders, by the way, not Cedric Big Brother. Where like Cedric is Ty from BBK 9's dad that was on The Amazing Race with him. And yeah, he's just like so in your face. Like it would have been great actually seeing him play Big Brother. I think that would have been so fun. If he got to play Big Brother Canada at some point. Sam is not number one, but I think did I leave him at 2? I don't remember. I did leave him at 2. I actually made 3 different, like I've changed the list 3 times now. But like there was a point where he was at 4. But yeah, I moved him back up to 2. But either way, Tiana's 1. I think the only qualm with Tiana is the fact that they try to portray it as like an emotional move. Or at least Gabe talked about it as an emotional move, and I feel like that's not great. But I thought like as a whole, like she gets talked about as a nice person. Kyle literally says that like nice people should win the game, whatever. And it was like subtitle. It's like, oh, okay, that's good for her. In general, also we're getting like a lot of her thoughts on the game.
I know.
I thought her premiere also was like decent, considering the fact that she was pretty under the radar there. She had a good opening confessional, so it's like overall, I think Tiana's in a pretty good spot edit wise. Again, Sam too, as I mentioned before, I think he's overexposed, and I think probably over time will probably continue to go down. But I think for now, I'm still thinking like again, I think he is the wolf in wolf's clothing, to where maybe that leads to a win. Don't know, but I think like a lot of his content felt very like Tommy-y early, like his premiere content, I should say, felt very Tommy-y. She also said it was a heart move, not a head move. Yeah. And it also was like, what'd she say when she was voting? That was like subtitled over and over again. But essentially like making it seem more like it's not necessarily like a strategy based move. Tiana's the Kenzie. I think Kenzie's story was a lot more clear at this point.
I won't figure that out tonight.
And also that's another thing with Sam too, where Kenzie also has a very exposed episode too.
Drink will help.
So I think just because like Sam is overexposed is not necessarily the worst thing. Obviously the context is very different because like within that overexposure was negativity. And that she came off like very like overconfident. We had like Jess ratting her out and trying to make her a target and that sort of thing. But yeah, it's Saul number one, obviously. Yeah, who's number 3? Teeny's 3, which technically stayed the same. I didn't think this was a great episode for Teeny, but it's not bad either because like I feel like the content that was there was like it kind of had to be there.
I know.
But yeah, I mean like really nothing's really changed. If I were to guess, I would say Teeny's probably not the winner though. I think Teeny's probably more of a big threat towards the end game that gets cut, but yeah, I think she's fine. Asia 4 technically goes up a spot, but again, opinion's pretty much the same. Again, good episode 1, but overexposed, but also circumstantial. Episode 2, cool down episode, not necessarily bad for her. Yeah, I know Gail. She was first boot, right? But I don't know. Like, I don't really care about her on Traders, but I do remember. I did think about that. I felt like that felt like a lot of foreshadowing sort of stuff for like potential fire making stuff, but it's also like how much of that's going to be relevant. But yeah, like Kashan and like Rome and like all that stuff with fire, it's like that did feel like at least some level of foreshadowing. 5, I have Sue. Again, Sue I think on paper has a really good edit. I think again the cut scene from episode 1 is definitely a worry, but I'm really outside that her edit's like pretty decent. I think that's really like I think if it wasn't for that she probably would be like number 3, but yeah, again I think that's still pretty damning. 6 I have Kashan, who went up from 12. I think Kashan again by next episode I would not be shocked if he's like in the top 3. But we'll have to see. I thought this was very good content. I thought he also had like a sneakily decent premiere, where like it was just like a very undeveloped premiere, but like one where like it's like not really like I don't know, it's like he got good content. It's just that what he got was like very minimal. But now if that getting expanded on, also him like talking about how he's like the opposite of Rome and like all that sort of stuff. It's like I feel like this is pretty decent stuff there. So, yeah, he went up. Cool, I fucked that up. Where am I in chat? Gail's pretty well known wrestling. Yeah, I assumed that was the case. Isn't she... Wait, she's married to, that chef guy, right? Irvine? Robert Irvine, right? Is that his name? Like, I know my parents used to love his show.
Oh, that's nonsense. He looks nothing like
I feel like I remember that. I was like, oh, that's random. But yeah, where am I at the power ranking? 7, I have Gabe. Gabe, I don't think is winning, but it's not impossible. Like I think he is. Like really, I think Gabe is overexposed, but obviously a lot of that is circumstantial. Like he again was like essentially a swing vote, um, and like the quote unquote orchestrator of this vote in episode 2. Episode 1, he had the whole idol stuff. So it is circumstantial stuff, but like it does feel like we're getting a lot of Gabe, and I think he's coming off obviously very like villainy, which isn't necessarily a negative, but I do think he's coming off like very overconfident. Um, where again he's like thinking about like Sue and like Caroline or his like birds that he has the like nurse or whatever. It's like I don't know, that doesn't feel like winnery sort of stuff to me. This feels like overconfident person that gets taken out towards the end game, or like even like mid like final 9, final 10 ish. Like yeah, I think he'll have a downfall. I don't think he'll actually go on the win. But it's not impossible. He does have some like winnery quotes here and there. He also literally like he's the first person to talk in the premiere saying that he wants to be on the face or he wants to be a face on the Mount Rushmore of the new era or whatever. So it's like I don't know, it's good I guess. Um, yeah, I don't love that. Also, I don't love that David and Parvati are both on After Do Another Island because I would assume they do have some pre-game thing going on, and even if they don't, they are very likely to still probably work together. Unless obviously they hated each other on the island, which maybe it makes it better, but still, I don't love the fact they're both on this like a show together. Yeah, so okay, this is the plan. I do intend on streaming tomorrow, but obviously that's determined on if I have power or not. Um, sure, I'm in a better spot with the storm currently than what I was. Where like I believe as of this morning even I was still gonna get like a lot of it. Now it seems like I'm just gonna get rain here and there, and then there's chances of tornadoes, which is pretty much always the case. But like, um, but yeah, like if I have power tomorrow, I'll stream. Uh, pretty yeah, it's shifting west, which is good for me. Um, yeah, so I'll probably stream tomorrow around the same time, 11 or so. Shorter stream, I would say like a couple hours. The intention is to finish platinuming Astro's Playroom. Uh, but yeah, we'll talk about the double if I can. If I can't, then maybe Friday, or maybe just say fuck it and leave Astro's Playroom for later. But again, I'm gonna try tomorrow. Uh, yeah, it's pretty. I think you can assume where I live, state wise or city wise. Um, oh, now glad you're missing that. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm very again like this seems to be a pretty like I don't know, like pretty big storm, right? Like it's gonna be a category 4 when it lands, which is like thank fucking god I don't live on the shore. Um,
Who's type?
and speaking of all this, like I've gotten like no fucking sleep too, over the course of the day, because I had to like my parents had needed to get their roof fixed, but they're out of town, so someone needed to be there when they got it fixed, and they just happened to do it fucking today, and I had to be there 8 a.m. just for them to not show up till 1 p.m. So that was fucking great. I could not tell you what hurricane is what. So I don't know. Worry about your car that you left. I mean, where did you leave it?
The hero of the
I don't know, like I would say like yeah, in the area, I think it should be mostly fine. Again, like I think the worry is a tornado. I think outside of tornado, it should be fine. Um,
the Queen's new protege.
I mean, hurricane definitely isn't hitting me directly. Like there's like no way it will hit me, but obviously like the edges will. It's actually like insane. Like how big the hurricane is when you like look at it from like a radar sort of view or like an overhead view. Or like it's big enough to like hit all of Florida at once. Essentially, it's like fuck me. live way west Florida, so you might be fucked. Yeah, that's not great. Hopefully you're not right in the I don't know where it lands or whatever. My parents don't have I mean, people don't have basements in Florida, right? People have attics. But yeah, I don't think like anyone has a basement in Florida. Say play thoughts. I'm trying to remember. Well, I like obviously like Ghost of Yotai, was that what it's called? Sequel Ghost of Tsushima. Eh. Like I'm not like I never was the biggest Ghost of Tsushima fan. I'm happy they finally announced something though. So like thank God. Yeah, I assume it's like something like that. It's probably like due to sea level or something. But yeah, Florida doesn't really have basements. Yeah, Ian. Yeah, was that category 4?
Or trading in your swords to become a satrap.
Which yeah, that hit, but like again, I just got like the outskirts of it. Supposed to be moving in a new place when a hurricane hits your area. You're not on their shore or anything though, right? So like, well, I guess either way, it'll still be like annoying. But yeah, Hell's Kitchen starts tomorrow. Thank God. Yeah, that's the thing. So I can't do Horizon for the daytime stream anymore. So I don't know what I'm doing for the daytime stream still. I haven't made that decision.
It just means you've
like I was literally like scrolling through all the games that I've played, and it's like I don't know what is a good fit.
He's right.
Where like obviously I could play like something I've played before, but I feel like that's kind of lame. I feel like I want it to be something new, like something I've played before for a daytime stream, I should say. And also like I don't want it to be like a narrative based game. I want it to like actually be like because like, I want to keep that tradition of like one narrative based game, one like real game. Like I think Castlevania, I'll just be bored. And same thing with like Last of Us speedrun, same thing with like Vampire Survivors. Like I don't think I can like I like having a game that has a beginning and end because it like motivates me to continue going. If there isn't that, I feel like I'll just get bored of doing it, and I was like, I don't know, it just won't be fun. Where like I feel like that's kind of why I like the daytime streams too. It's like it feels like this like venture I go on of like again from the like I play a game literally from the very beginning to the very end. But again, I want something that I can like. I'm trying to make the stream the longest one up to this point. I want it to be over 12 hours. But again, I don't know what game to do that with. Vampire Survivors is beginning and end. I mean, yeah, but not an interesting one. Finish the Heat versus Water. Oh no. Oh, I mean, the tail end's like better, right? But yeah, at least you're on Heroes of Villains. At least you're on a better one. Think you work on a daytime stream day? Well, that sucks. Which, yeah, again, at this point can... Oh, yeah, to be fair, I confirmed this before. But yeah, it'll be on October 12th. What is this? This is about Derek's tweet about Xander should have won or whatever. Yeah, I mean, sure. Go pick Tiana, yeah. Again, Tiana 1 is a good pick. Or we're saying like preseason. It's a Saturday, yeah. It's a Saturday before the Big Brother finale. Big Brother finale's the next day. I got both days off, so I don't work that weekend. Annoyingly, I have to go into the office on Thursday though, or I've been getting all the Thursdays. I've been able to work from home on Thursdays, but
I'm trying to stay.
I have to work in the office that day, which means I missed the final 4 eviction live. Yeah, I'm not gonna do micro story mode. I would not be opposed to doing it next time. Like the next daytime stream I do, I think micro story mode would make sense actually. At least season 1. Obviously, I'm not gonna do both in one stream.
Sort of.
Is Dead Space 12 hours long? It's around that. I just feel like I want to like make sure it's something I will finish.
You know,
And having never like played Dead Space before, like to completion, I'm like, I don't know. I don't feel like because I don't want it to be something that like I get like partway through and I just like give up on. I want it to be something that like I know I will finish for sure. So again, like Horizon was kind of a perfect like game for that. Horizon Zero Dawn, at least. But again, now that the remaster's coming out on like the 31st, I'll probably just stream that normally when that comes out. So like the games that I'm like thinking about are AC3 and AC4. But also it's like the thing is like AC3 is perfect time wise. I just don't want to play AC3 that much. Last of Us 2 I would consider, but I literally just played Last of Us 2 at the beginning of the year when the remaster came out. So it's like, I don't know, do I play it again? It seems a bit quick. And then the problem with AC4 is that I think it might be a little bit too long. Where like I finished it in under 12 hours before, but again, I think streaming it might be a bit much. Where I could see it, like if I stream it, I could see it going like 15 hours or something. Left Behind, is that too short? I don't know. Arkham games. I do want to stream the Arkham games at some point, but I feel like they're all too... Well, I think Asylum is definitely too short, but I think City's probably too... Like, I think like Asylum's too short. I think City's like kind of on the border, but like doing both would be too long. Nights is probably similar. Actually, no, I can't stream Night though because it blocks recording. Kaylee, I didn't know Return Every Day. I can't either. That was only like 2 months ago too that I stopped. Do they go get a swap this season? I hope we do. I'll be honest, I'm not feeling that confident anymore like I was, but I hope we do though.
You ragtag bunch of immortals.
It does feel like the storylines we're getting set up right now feel like they're going to be going on for a bit. Like, I don't really get the sense that this is something that, like, is short term. But, again, I hope we get a swap. I'm trying to remember. Like, so we swapped in episode 4, right? Of 45.
And with Sargon's bravery, that's another one for the history books.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to, like, I would say, like, I would expect, if we do get swap episode 4, I would expect Yellow to go to Tribal next, then. Because I would expect one of Annika or Rachel to go before the swap, if that is the case. Because I think it will be weird that we get all this set up to, like, Sam versus, like, Annika, Rachel, only for that to lead to nothing for a while. I feel like that feels like a very immediate thing. So I feel like one of them has to go soon. Red Trip, I could see Red just not going to Tribal at this point. And like we do have like Saul and Genevieve getting like really under-edited there to where I think they could be like the Sifu and J Maya of the season, to where like they're just like pretty quiet until the swap. And Blue. And if Blue goes to Tribal, who would even go at this point? Genevieve screams merge boot? Does she? I don't think she screams merge. I think she screams like boot after the merge that doesn't make jury. I think that's what Genevieve or Saul, one to two, is probably in that spot. Like Genevieve's not even been on the show. Like she got no confessionals this episode. Episode 1, she had one of the opening confessionals like that were playing without like one of the voiceover lines at the very beginning, and then she got another confessional talking about how like, oh, I want to work with Rome. Like that's pretty much like all of Genevieve's content at this point.
Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Like typically mergatory boots are people that get like again like competent edits.
Take the lead, Sargon. You may be the last to have spoken to him.
Or like even like Mariah last season, it's like she still had like weird character segments here and there. Probably Lydia is probably the least edited mergatory boot, I think. Right, because you got Sydney, who is decently edited. You have Ellie, who got a really big edit. You got... actually, who was I thinking could be mergatory? Oh, I think I was thinking Rachel, actually. I think Rachel was someone that I was thinking, like, this could be, like, the Ellie of the season. Where I think she's getting, like, similar-ish sort of content. And kind of having, like, a similar tone. Actually, I thought about that, too, Mass Effect. I think the issue is I don't want to... Like, I think I would if I, like, had intentions of playing Mass Effects 2 and 3. Right now, but I don't really. So, like, I feel like it's weird just to play Mass Effect 1. But Mass Effect 1 would be a pretty good, like, daytime stream sort of game. In terms of timing, at least. Annika could be merch boot? Yeah, Annika too. Really, either of Annika or Rachel, I think could fit that role. Lydia randomly got 10 confessionals in her last 2 episodes. Yeah. But, like, one of them was she went to a journey, right? In her penultimate episode. So really, that was the reason for that. And then, obviously, like, her boot episode, she's gonna get stuff. Can't play KOTOR in 12 hours? I haven't finished KOTOR ever. Speaking of that, actually, something I did do that wasted so much time, and I kind of regret doing it, even though I wanted to do it, and I was going to do it between batches of videos, I forgot. And then instead I wasted, like, most of my Monday doing this, is I create a backlogged account. Because I've been wanting to do this ever since I saw Lasers make one. Then I kind of realized for myself, it's like, I don't really have... Like, so, like, obviously I have, like, IMDb, where, like, I've rated every movie. I have... a backloggery account is where I keep track of, like, all my video game, like, all my physical games that I own. But I don't really have one that I, like, keep track of, like, all the games that I've played. Like, I do have a spreadsheet of my own that I do. But, like, I don't have, like, a site that I do that on. So I wanted to do that on Backlogged. And I wasted 6 hours doing that on Monday. Which, speaking of that, yeah, also Persona 3, I sadly did not get time to play it yesterday. I wanted to, but I wanted to make sure I got caught up on the Big Brother review by the time of this stream, essentially. Caught up on the recording and writing. And yeah, I didn't yesterday. Something I did do, like, but also, to be fair, I also wasted another 2 hours yesterday adding in every game that I own that I have not played into the backlog, the portion of backloggery. So now I have a list of all the games I need to play at some point, which is literally like 600 games. I'm actually looking this up real quick. Which I guess I'll post it. Why not? I mean, again, this is my backloggery account, if anyone cares. It's that. But... yeah, I have 676 games that I own that I can play, that I can stream and record footage for, that I have not played, which is really insane that that's the case. So I'll get to them eventually. Also, in terms of the games that I've rated too, it's kind of like some of them I rated, some of them I didn't. Like, a lot of the games, like, so essentially, I put every game here that I have memory of me playing, but there's a lot of them that I don't remember what I actually thought of them, so I didn't rate them. And there's also things that, like, I just watched a playthrough of that was like, you know what, I think I have a good sense of this game, so I was like, you know, fuck, I'll rate it for the sake of it. That was also a thing I did. Yeah, I want to replay Assassin's Creed. I mean, again, for the daytime stream. But too far, also, like, I do want to replay Horizon. And I've been wanting to replay Horizon for a bit. Also, God of War is also another game, by the way, that I was thinking about for daytime stream. God of War 2018. Because I haven't played that in a while, and I did actually, like, kind of want to replay it. But I don't know. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, wait, dodges art. Wait, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm, like, reading it as block. Like, I was, like, thinking of block for some reason. Okay, so dodges R2. I think purple players are a sign of longevity. Not necessarily. Well, longevity as in, like, maybe not, like, booted next week. But, like, they're not going to get to the end game, most likely. I think it's a sign that they probably get, like, screwed over. Or just in general, or irrelevant to the overall storyline. Do I know the major... I do know the major twist of KOTOR. That is something I do know.
Sargon, who was it?
I've already won the same rating of Witcher 3. Actually, I thought about this for a long time. Do I give Witcher 3 a 5 or a 4.5? And it's like, I think it's in my mind a 5, but I just have so many issues with it to where, like, I don't know. It feels weird giving it a 5. Like, am I really going to say, like, Witcher 3 is, like, a quote-unquote perfect game? Which, obviously, like, that doesn't, you don't need to necessarily be a perfect game to be a 5 out of 5. But I feel like I have enough issues with Witcher 3 that I'm like, I don't know. It feels weird, like, giving it a 5. Because Tetris is a perfect game. It's a perfect video game. Ratchet and Clank, I don't know. I'm not, like, dying to replay Ratchet and Clank. FS thing, 2% AI ran the same number. Again, why do you care? I doubt Sarah Genevieve. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're not going to be booted next episode.
Yes.
But, like, they're probably not making it, like, to the end. Oh, yeah, we never got to that. Actually, I think Caroline might be next. So I ended at 7, right? Who's 8? Oh, no, 8 I have Sierra. We're going to Sierra got personal content in episode 1. Now we know her relationship about Sam. That's fine. I don't really know what her, like, storyline really is. And even then, it feels like she's, like, letting Sam get his way. But whatever. Again, she's 8. 9 I have Caroline. I really just don't know what to think about Caroline. I feel like I still know nothing about her from the show. Which I feel like that's kind of an issue. Portal would actually be fun, but I haven't played it before, and also that's also a thing. I want to play it on Xbox. I want to stream from PlayStation. Because I could stream them on Xbox. And to be fair, I'll probably stream Portal at some point, but I'm not willing to do daytime stream on Xbox. I played a lot of GTA 3 when I was a kid. I never finished it. But I played a lot of it. I just clear, like, I was like 15 or something. Like, I was not a kid. Like, I didn't play it until years after it came out. Like, I didn't play it until, like, I was like game collecting at that point. I think it was like maybe like 2011, 2012. Like, it was like years after it came out, but I played a lot of it. You plan on Ash's Playroom?
We need all the help we can get.
Wait, Ash's Play. So you? Oh yeah, because you previously planned on Astro Bot, right? Which again, I plan on doing that tomorrow. I want to play GTA 4. I haven't properly though. Shenmue 2 is better than Shenmue 1. There's no question that Shenmue 2 is better than Shenmue 1. Like, I don't even know what would someone's argument be that Shenmue 1 is better than Shenmue 2. Like, I can't even think of a reason why someone would say that.
Bring back my son.
Can he still have a chance of beating Rabina in a jury vote? Does she? Like, if it's Rabina Mackenzie, what? Quinn votes Rabina. T-Core votes Rabina. Leah probably votes Rabina. Actually, I don't know. I guess, like, considering I'm just trying to keep her, maybe that switches. But, like, again, it's like, is she, like, happy with MJ? But yeah, obviously, like, already Chemo votes Rabina. Cam probably votes. Actually, I don't know. Cam is close to Rabina, but I guess it's like, I don't know. Maybe he votes MJ, but, like, does he respect MJ in any way? And, like, even Chelsea, is Chelsea necessarily voting for MJ? I guess, like, against Rabina, maybe, yeah. But it's not like Chelsea has, like, the most respect for MJ either. MJ's Claudia, yeah, kinda. Does Cam respect Rabina? I mean, like, I think Cam's, like, cares more about his relationship with Rabina than MJ. Yeah, he's literally, like, dropping MJ at, like, the first second pretty much here. And to her, maybe that's because he has more respect for MJ's game. But, oh, you're ready? I didn't even know you were playing Plucky Squire already. Which, yeah, again, I pre-ordered a physical copy, which is coming in, like, February. So it's like, I'll play it then. I'll stream it, probably. Yeah. I think Quinn votes for strategy. Leah played a terrible strategic game. Or no, the MJ played... Well, to be fair, Leah also played a terrible strategic game. Like, MJ's playing terribly. Like, MJ should not win. Like, I would vote Rabina over MJ. Like, MJ's played terribly.
Sargon.
Like, she was on the bottom, almost going home twice from, like, if she didn't win AI Arena. I guess do it once, right? I guess the other time she was in that, like, it was really, like, Tucker needed to not win. I like Andromeda more than most people. I think it probably should be a 2.5. I think I should probably drop that. But I do like Andromeda more than most people. Yeah, I'll change that to 2.5. I think that should be a little bit lower. Again, like, by the end of it, I kind of just, like, was, like, going through these, like, super quickly just because I was like, fuck me, I'm really wasting all my fucking time on this. It's like, how the fuck am I wasting my entire day on this when I should be working on the Big Brother review? So, yeah, some of these are not the most, like, thought out. But yeah, I'll switch that to 2.5. If backlog kind of sucks, by the way. There's, like, points where you, like, change things and it doesn't change it. But whatever.
It doesn't make sense.
Mother Ozza. I saw this tweet, which is like, Ozza's not smart when it comes to Big Brother. Again, I'm Unlimited Grandmother is, like, so bad that it's good. Not, I should say good. It's so bad that, like, I feel like it's, like, funny enough to where, like, it's not, like, 0.5 star. Where, like, lowest you can rate something is 0.5 stars. Again, it's not the worst thing ever. So at least there's that. Probably taking 9 to 10 hours. That's what I assumed that game would take. I think Nick has an advantage of staying because Kira's his sister. I mean, you would... I don't know. It's like yes and no. You would think at a point, though, that she would want to take him out. So, like, well, I guess it's like, the thing is, like, no one else knows, though, right? They're siblings. The thing is, like, if it came out that they're siblings, then you would want to murder him. But I guess, like, if others don't know that, then yeah, you would want to keep him, right? Unless he has a good read on you. Until Dawn, I think it's too short, if I remember right. I think it's, like, closer to, like 8 hours, right? Actually, when's Until Dawn remake come out? Even though I'm not fucking buying it at launch, but I just want to see. When's that come out? It's soon, right? October 4th? Okay. I could technically do it. I'm not fucking spending $60 or whatever on Until Dawn remake. Oh yeah, I did watch Circle. Circle's really good. Like, I think this is probably my favorite Circle season at this point. Like, I think this is, like, a legitimately good Circle season. I think it's probably, like, easily the most, like, dramatic Circle season. And I think it also has probably, like, the worst gameplay I've ever fucking seen from a Circle season. Wait, John will be shocked when TK arrives at Pondy? I assume that was... I mean, like, John talked a lot about, like, how much he was getting from Ponderosa. I assume that was part of the reason. Yeah, I heard about that. It was, who was it? Josh, Peter, and it was John A. Is that her name from Love Island? They're on Destination X, which I don't know what that is. Jacques fucked? I believe he is, right? I'll be honest, I barely remember Anonymous, but I feel like I remembered, yeah, like, Jack's probably on his way out. I don't know what Destination X is about, actually. I haven't, like, bothered looking at it. I know it's, like, based on, like, a German show or something, to where, like, there's another version of it, but I haven't bothered looking at the rules or anything. I think TK, I think there's an argument for TK. I don't know if he would, like, I think it's like his game is worthy of a top 10 worst players. However, I still feel like TK's a player that, like, I probably would have, like, more faith in him than, like, probably 10 other people in Survivor history to not put him in the bottom 10, but I think on paper he probably should be. No, I have John higher than TK. Worse than Drew Christie? I think it's close, to be honest. Like, it's like Drew had more people not wanting him out. But also, like, Drew Christie, like, threw the challenge. But I think they are, like, similar. Post the backlog list. Do I still have it pasted? Let's see. Okay, there it is. I see they should have previewed the summit. I did, which is fun. And they also like put it on the feeds, right? Like the I don't believe they showed the video, but like they played it with the audio, which is like very strange.
This place was once the site of King Darius's palace.
Yeah, I think like just like vibe-wise, it's kind of similar to Drew Christie. Just again, like I think without the notion of like him throwing the challenge. I was pretty high on TK coming out of the interviews. Where I did not realize like how aggressive he would come off. Where like he talked about like wanting to play hard and that sort of thing, but I didn't realize he would like be like so domineering.
And to think that Prince Hassan is caught up in all this.
I don't even know who the fuck that is from the traitors. Is that one of the drag queens? Or is there actually there's one drag queen, right? On Traitors to Canada? Or is there two? I generally don't know. Sure, I don't know who the fuck Moses Cass is still. News gonna be challenge focused, bro. I don't know, like like his interviews were like very much like he's gonna be playing. Like, he wanted to play loyally, but he was gonna be playing hard though. Like he wanted to play like with a group that he like, and like I think he essentially mentioned that here, right? That like essentially like Kyle and Tiana was like his group. And he was gonna remain loyal to that group, but he was going to play very hard like outside that. I gave FF7 Remake a 4. No, I've always like had a lot of issues with FF7 Remake.
I'm a warrior.
A&W Challenge is like legitimately one of the worst games I've ever played. Oh, it's the BB Quebec person. I know nothing about them. I feel like they got like one confessional.
As if time had stopped.
No, yeah, I literally had to do it one by one. Like, I have a list. So, again, I have a spreadsheet I already keep of all the games I've ever played. So, like, all I had to do is, like, obviously, like, look at that list and go to backlog. But, yeah, it took 6 hours. Like, it literally took me from, like, I think, like, 5:50 on Monday, 5:50 in the afternoon to, like, 11:50 at night. So, like, I did not intend on it taking that long. Like, it really bothered me by the end because, like, I literally spent 6 hours of a day off on doing that instead of work on Big Brother review. I tell you, a Goose Game I did not finish. I don't remember actually if I have it unlisted or not. I don't remember if that was before or after I deleted stuff.
I'm serious, Orod.
Because again, like there's a lot of playthroughs that like, so whenever playthrough whenever I don't finish a playthrough, I unlist it. I used to just outright delete it though, up until a point, essentially up until like I think like 2020 was the point where I realized like, wait, why am I deleting this? Because I could use this for footage theoretically down the road. Yeah, up to that point, I used to delete things, so I lost a lot of playthroughs of things I didn't finish. Let's see, Untitled Goose Game. No, that one's gone. Sadly. Yeah, by the way, there's a lot of games that I rated like 2.5. And essentially for me, that's like kind of a rating of like a game that I tried and then never came back to, but I don't necessarily think it's bad. But it just like wasn't for me at the time, I guess. And maybe I'll come back to it. Yeah, I have no clue what you're posting in Spanish there. Play Rebirth? That'll be fucking miserable. Play Rebirth for the daytime stream. Is she showing impressive gameplay? What is she doing right now? I know she was targeting MJ, which that's really fucking stupid if that's what she's doing. Or she agreed to go after MJ. What is she doing right now?
We go east.
We don't go anywhere.
Let's see.
You'll only serve
I see
me
she's
out.
having a conversation. Actually, when was this? Oh yeah, this is right now. She's having a conversation with Angela. Which I don't know. What's this about? Making Angela not target her in double eviction. All right. Cool. Yeah, I mean, again, like the thing about Chelsea is that like again, it's like she's like does a good thing here and there, and then also does like a bad thing like immediately after. Where again, like, and like also even like in general, this like Leah move, I think it's kind of like even represented in that, and the fact that like taking out Leah over Angela, is it the optimal move for Chelsea? Yes. Was it a necessary move? Not really. But also, it is like impressive that she was able to pull it off. Like the fact that she was able to get MJ to do something so against her best interests. But it also, again, like it doesn't really matter that much. I think for her to like expend that social capital and now like expose to MJ that she's working against her best interests, like was that necessary? Or like it very much screams out to me as like Netta getting John to target Adele. Like that's what this move feels like to me. Of like, yeah, it's technically in her best interest, but like, was it worth the cost? Rubina HOH, she can actually do something. What would Rubina do? She would just like go after Angela, wouldn't she? Oh no, I guess she'd go after MJ, right? It would probably be like MJ Angela. Fuck. There we go. And yeah, MJ target. If MJ wins veto, probably Angela after that. Hopefully, veto isn't a puzzle because MJ will probably win that. So yeah, like what? HOH is probably going to be Q&A, right? Veto, I wouldn't be shocked if it, like, so obviously like we've seen a lot more equitable comps here. So it's like, I don't know, are they going to use ball pit again? Or like obviously that's like a very inequitable comp. And to be fair, if it is that, then like MJ probably does win that. Like it's probably MJ or Cam. Watch Cam go on a comp run. I wouldn't put it past it. Actually, I do kind of... Are there subtitles for BB Quebec seasons? Because I think in an ideal world I would watch them at some point. But I don't know when I would ever actually do that. I mean, I think, like, I would say MJ's probably the front runner to win ball pit. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, that's dumb. Well, like, obviously Cam is also, like, really physical, but... he hasn't been the greatest at comps in the grand scheme of things. So it's like, MJ's also, like, very physical, also in line with, like, a lot of people that have won this in the past. Sorry, I mean, like, Portia won over Jeff, to where it's like, I don't know, I guess see a similar thing happening there, where I feel like MJ's, like, the Portia. Is Cam throne comps? I don't believe so.
What are you doing here?
I believe he's the type of person that would be, like, anti-throne comps. By the way, I also find it, like, so funny when people post Chelsea Giesling, because, like, I'm pretty sure Dan's wife is actually named Chelsea. It's spelt differently, I believe. But, like, I'm pretty sure his wife's name is Chelsea. Play Scooby-Doo 2? I don't because that's a PC game.
I know every step.
I had it on disc. Actually, I think I still have it on disc somewhere. But I don't have a disc drive anymore for PC. Even if I wanted to play it.
And I know every tree.
Character-wise, do I prefer Netta on 2 or 5? Probably 2 still.
Like this one. Are they all like this?
Like 5, I think we get more character stuff that's outside of gameplay.
These trees are special. They're called Whack Whack.
But I just think her 2 runs always just like a lot more memorable, and even within that, you have like her like dumping out the condiments and stuff like that. Like, I've never finished Kingdom Hearts 1 properly. Like, I'm probably not going to be able to finish it in the daytime stream. What is this Puya tweet? Sam divvying up the idle process with different people. Yeah, I noticed that too. I wrote that down in my notes. He literally like does a step of it with each of the women, which yeah, I mean, it seemed like that was intentional, so that seems pretty good. What's this tweet from Teeny? I felt like when you send a screenshot of text to a person in a text, but 1,000 times worse. Oh, what is this supposed to be about? I did listen to On Fire. What is this? Dan's a known Republican. Yeah, I mean, he is.
Tell me, you say you know all.
Which is funny that like that. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like BB Twitter, like for the most part, does love Dan. When like, yeah, Dan is Republican, who they typically wouldn't like. Ever do a week where I post a video every day of the week? I've thought about it, but I also feel like no. Like I think I'll lose my mind. But I have thought about it. Because like that's the thing that like Lasers did, like the Advent calendar, like post a video a day in December and stuff. Like obviously other people do that, but like oh that like came across my mind, but I just feel like there's no way I'll be able to keep up with that. And like, obviously if I were to do it, I'll have to be like super small scaled videos and whatnot, but there would still be no way. Will Rome be on fire podcast for 48? I mean, Jeff implied that he's open to it on the podcast, so maybe. He's talking about getting caught at... Oh, that's referring to the idol box. Yeah. Which way, that was pretty insane.
What's that?
That literally, like, right in the moment that she's showing Kashan that Rome shows up.
It's a very rare, very ancient.
Hey, I can't watch a lot of newer content on the Survivor YouTube channel because you're in Canada. Is that a thing? They region locked it? That's very strange that they did that on the YouTube channel. I guess to be fair, they did that with the Survivor Global thing. They blocked off a whole bunch of seasons for US, didn't they? Like when like SA was posted, I think they like blocked off like some of the SA seasons or something. Or maybe it was Australian Survivor. Maybe it was Australian Survivor that did that. Either way, I remember there was like some seasons that were like geo-blocked. So I guess this would be like a similar thing. Cool, a lot of stuff to explore.
I might as well show you a neat trick to remember places on Mount Carth.
Gabe is gonna be flame out pre-merge boot. He could be. I don't think he's necessarily. Like, I'll be surprised if he makes endgame. And I think he would definitely flame out at some point, but I don't know if it's necessarily like immediately. If I were to guess, though, I think like what happens next round is either Gabe or Caroline. If Blue goes to Tribal Officer. I would say Gabe or Caroline are probably the most in danger. I think it's either Caroline flips and takes out Gabe, or it's Caroline flips. They don't trust Caroline. It gets back to Gabe, and then Gabe flips on Caroline. I think it's probably one of the two. I don't think Kyle is going. I think that'll be too boring and too obvious.
Thank you, miss.
I could also see him just not going to Tribal again.
I don't know your name.
But I don't think it'll be a straightforward Kyle vote. Especially because they would need Kyle for challenges at that point, theoretically. And also, like, Tiana's going to want to keep Kyle around. And, again, like, it does feel like the Gabe... it feels like they set up tension between Gabe and Caroline. Which I feel like is going to lead to something. Draft idea... 1 blue, 1 red, 1 yellow. So a 3-round draft?
Oh, doesn't that sound
Is it, like, ever? So, like, anyone that's ever been on a red tribe... blue tribe, yellow tribe.
Well, Sargon, I'm sure we'll meet.
Watini have been able to hide Rome's idol box, so you can guys vote back. Actually, don't know. Like, does the idol box count as a possession? Would be the thing.
I'll share my discoveries with you when I can. But
because, like, with an idol, you can't, right? Because it's technically a possession.
Time crystals.
Though, I'm not sure if the idol box... well, to be fair, the idol's inside, right? And he already activated it So actually, no, he didn't necessarily activate it. Yeah. No, but no, it isn't idle. He technically does have a 1 round idle at that point. So yeah, I think it would count as an idle. So I think no, right? I think is probably the answer. What's happening in the story? So much. I'm paying attention so much right now. Speaking of not paying attention to the story, fucking Will Neff last night watched 3 episodes of Australian Survivor and didn't pay attention to a single second of it. So that's something. He was playing TCG card shop simulator, which I bothered to rate on backlogs because I watched him play it for like 5 hours. Oh fuck me. Why give up on Katsunagami? I feel like I was just like missing out on like so much of what the game actually was. Where like I think of the game like I think there's a lot of like tactical aspects to the game that I think when playing it, I just like kind of went over my head. When I was streaming, I should say. So I feel like if I were to play that properly, I feel like I'd probably need to do it off stream. Either that or like play it first off stream and then like get continue when I get back. I think like Persona 5 Tactica is something that kind of worked out well in that sense. Where like I think Persona 5 Tactica, and that one's a bit more basic anyway. But like I started off stream, but then I finished it on stream. I feel like Katsunagami would probably be better if I did something like that. Oh yeah, that's the thing we didn't talk about. Yeah, Andy not taking the idol. That's pretty fucking insane. And it's funny is it seems it's gonna potentially work out for him, or at least it like seemed to actually gain him Sam's loyalty. So I mean that's something at least. Wait, what does this do? Okay. When I was watching AU 2018. So he watched episode 7, 8, 9, which again, to me is like when the season gets decent. It's like when Benji, like, becomes like a big character and everything. Okay, fuck me. I already forgot. How the fuck did you defeat this again? Well, not that. I don't remember. How do you defeat the shielded guys? Whatever. How's Flintlock? Not great. It felt like a very, like, low-budget Soulsborne sort of game. I just didn't really give a shit about it. Oh, was not looking at the screen. I think it'll hurt Sam in the long run. Probably. Especially if, like, it gets back to Andy that, like, Sam was, like, playing him here. And, like, actually had the idol, which I assume it will at some point. If Andy stays long enough. So, yeah, I think it probably will backfire on Sam. You would assume. What is this thing? Do I destroy it? What do I do this? Oh, yeah, okay, there. Cool. Sam is definitely the Drew of the season. I mean, I don't know. I think there's a lot of Drews of the season. Yeah, well, Nev was playing the game the entire time. So like, he like paid attention at the very beginning of episode 7, and then after that, he just like did not bother. It was just like on in the background while he was playing games. What are these things? Okay, cool. I guess stream the double eviction as it happened. No, after.
Take the prince to the Simor gate.
Yeah, I'll do it after. I like the problem with streaming it during stream is I do want to take notes on it.
If you want Prince Hassan back, come and get him.
Actually, theoretically, I'm supposed to be working. I actually don't know if I'm supposed to work tomorrow or not. I haven't gotten word if I am working tomorrow. Like, I mean, I haven't gotten word that I'm not working. So it's like, maybe? I generally don't know. Like, I guess I have to assume I'm working tomorrow until I get, like, official word I'm not. But,
that thing above us.
But that would be another thing that stops me. Still think Sam is winning. I think there's definitely a shot, but I would not say he's like my number one. Squirrel with a gun? What the fuck is squirrel with a gun? Well, that's a game. I've never even seen this in my entire life. Um, the game takes inspiration from the Yakuza series and Shadow of the Colossus as compared to Untitled Goose Game and Goat Simulator. That's like random, like radically different games. It's coming to PlayStation, so that's something. Well, yeah, if I bled the audio into stream, then yeah, it would be copyrighted. You would assume at least.
Barham sent him to the east to investigate the
I know that was the like so I did that like I forgot what playthrough it was. I think it was one of my God of War playthroughs that like a lot of it is blocked because I was watching Survivor in the background while playing it. Like I think it was like what was I watch? I think I was watching the Merge episodes when I was doing the Merge episode ranking. It was like one of those sort of videos. I was like yeah, I was like having the episodes playing in the background while I was playing like God of War or something. And like the most of that playthrough is like blocked because of the audio from Survivor. Forgot about Goat Simulator. I mean, I own Goat Simulator 1 and 3 and I've never played them. So that's something. So maybe I'll stream it eventually. Well, yeah, I got that part of it. That's your squirrel that shoots with the gun. I assume it's got to be like a terribly made game, right? Like you would think that's like one of those sort of games that's just like very gimmicky. That they're trying to get off on just the appeal of playing a squirrel that has a gun. Come More 2.0 still is the worst HOH of all time. I don't agree. Yeah, it's bad. But it's still a spot where, like, it's so early on in the game that we're, like... I think MJ's is way more detrimental. Or, like, I think MJ came out of the T-Core eviction being the best position player in the house. And now she is dead. Like, she cannot win the game. Because of her actions during her HOH. Debating if I should put the Walking Dead Telltale episodes individually or as a group. Yeah, I didn't bother doing episodes with stuff like that. I just like put it as a whole. Did I not say MJ? Who did I say? Wait, I meant MJ. I said T-Core? Why the fuck did I say T-Core? Okay. I did watch Amazing Race Australia. It was... I'm genuinely trying to think of it. What the fuck happened? There's a non-limb, right? And then... Oh, actually, I was surprised at who went home. But... Oh, it's like, I really don't care about the season at all. Like, I don't like anybody that's on this season. At this point. Okay, well that was me fucking playing terribly. That looks kind of funny. I did not mean to do that, but that's fine. Still one. I think Mackenzie's is worse than Fessy. I don't even think there's an argument for me. Mackenzie's is way worse than Fessy's. Like, Fessy was dead already. Here's made his situation even worse. Mackenzie, again, was in the best position in the house. And made herself into a losing position. Like, I don't even think it's, like, on the same level. Like, I think Howie's would be on, like, a similar level. But even then, I think this is worse than Howie's. Or, like, I think, like, Howie's is worse than Fessy's. Today's episode of The Challenge, most predictable episode ever. Josh is kind of an idiot. I mean, I'll have to see why that is. I really don't give a shit about the Survivor 47 intro. I didn't even pay attention to it. What I think preview of next episode? I don't remember the preview of next episode, if I'm being honest. Well, actually, no, there was Sam and Annika was like calling out Sam and Sierra for being a showmance, right? Which was very strange because I'm pretty sure they're both in like like relationships, right? Which also, like, I remember, like, Jeff actually mentioned this in the preseason that, like, he was like asked, like, are there any showmances this season? And then, like, he said no, but there is, like, people being accused of being a showmance that impacts the game, which I assume it's this. To where, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Covers best position in the house, man, himself in a losing position. But I still feel, like, again, like, he's doing that at the final 14. MJ's doing that in a position where she's, like, the front runner to win at final 7. I shouldn't say front runner to win. She's the front runner to, like, she's in the best position in the house at that point, and could build the win equity to win at that point. Where, like, Kyle Moore was, like, better position for, like, best position for, like, the first 2 weeks, and yeah, completely tanked his game. But I still think MJ's is worse. How the fuck am I supposed to climb this? Or am I not? Maybe I'm not. I don't know. Wait, where am I going, though? I guess just this way? Music felt very quiet for the intro. Oh, cool. Yeah, obviously I didn't pay attention to that. Like, I literally saw a reality TV fan post the intro, and, like, I clicked on it and, like, watched the first 5 seconds of it, and I realized, like, wait, why am I doing this? I really don't fucking care. Like, I've never once cared about watching the intro of Survivor. I'm like, this is just fucking wasted time. Like, this is literally just here just to have, like, a minute that they don't have to actually make properly edited footage for every episode. Okay, so that was not where I'm supposed to go. I generally don't know how long this game's going to take me. Well, like, I know the average playthrough is, like, 16 hours, which also feels, like, very long for this sort of game. Where I feel like this is the sort of game that, like, is, like, a perfect, like, 8-hour game. I feel like 16 hours feels way too long. But again, doing it on stream also, it's like, yeah, I don't know how long this is gonna be. Am I supposed to climb this then somehow? I don't really care about Yosu Yotai that much. I'll probably buy it at launch and still play it, but I'm not, like, that excited for it. Or, like, I never particularly loved Ghost of Tsushima. I thought it was just a fine open world game, where I always felt like it was, like, super overhyped. But I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be good, but I'm not, like, that excited for it. But obviously, like, there's obviously a lot of dumb controversy around, like, oh my god, we're playing as a woman! How dare they make us play as a woman? The worst thing you could do in a game is make you play as a woman, obviously. But obviously all that's really fucking stupid. But, like, just in general, like, Ghost didn't really interest me. Like, whatever the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima was going to be was never, like, the thing I'm the most interested in of the Sony catalog. But I'm happy that Sony's at least announcing something. I'm actually kind of surprised that it is 2025. Even though, like, it makes sense, like, timeline-wise, but, like, for some reason I always, like, had in my head it was going to be 2026. Also, I am actually surprised, though, that it is not with Jin, like, another Jin game, where I was expecting that. Like, I don't think I ever came across in my head that it wouldn't be a sequel with Jin. But whatever. This is where we came from, right? Does the game tell us where we're actually, like, meant to go? Like, what does that marker mean? Oh, is it just a collectible? No drop tonight? Probably not. Maybe next time. Maybe we'll do that tribal-based one next time. Well, not, I should not say, not next time. Like, on Sunday. Probably not tomorrow when I stream. If I stream. But yeah, probably Sunday. Sure, people using it to put down Last of Us 2 probably gave it a bad taste. Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of people that was like, obviously, I believe it won People's Choice, right, for Game of the Year from the Game Awards. So I think a lot of that came from like the kind of anti Last of Us 2 sentiment. Apparently, Sam had 60. Yeah, I did see that, which is insane. Especially because it was only like, it's not even like this was a 2-hour episode. Like, I can't get up there, right? Or am I like forgetting some ability that I can use? I don't remember. You know, actually, I want to test something out. Cool. Last checkpoint was 15 minutes ago. That was probably a bad decision then. Oh, okay. Thank God. I was worried that I would like start game from the beginning. I was like, fuck me. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Okay. Well, whatever. We'll see where this goes. Maybe I'll know where I'm actually going this time. You want to play AC Chronicles Russia? I would rather kill myself than play AC Chronicles Russia. To be fair, I will probably stream at some point because I think I might do a video on Chronicles. I don't know. But that sounds miserable, though. It is a similar game, but also, like... And to be fair, Russia's not the worst one. India is the terrible one. Like, India is legitimately, like, one of the worst gameplay experiences I've ever had on, like, a recording. Which is funny because I also looked back on it and like it turns out I finished that game in one day, which I find funny. Like I don't remember that being the case. That like because I just remember like hating my experience playing that game, but I didn't realize I finished it all in one day. Which also also with the backlog thing, I also logged like the last time I played each of the games I put in for things I had it like I had like written down or whatever. Which, oh my god, I'm actually this far back. I remember this is actually, this is a decent far back, isn't it? But yeah, it's insane how many games I was playing back in like 2018. Or like, I don't get how I did it. And like, to be fair, it's because I was in college, I had nothing else really going on. Like outside that, but like, still. Like, I can't imagine, like, finishing, like, multiple games a week like I was doing back then. Didn't catch this live. Was this? It's Hayden Moss. Oh, did someone mention Russell Feathers? Who said Russell Feathers? I didn't notice it. But also, weird to see Hayden Moss tweeting about, Survivor. Yeah, was this? I'm kind of obsessed with this final six. Was this? Zach, Brando. Is that Annika? Is that who that is? Jag, J Maya, and Owen. Yeah, best player here. I mean, this is a shit group, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, I guess like Jag is like he won Big Brother at least. At least that's something. Like obviously Owen from the Survivor point of view made the furthest. I mean, obviously like outside of Annika, which we don't know, but like I'm assuming Annika's probably not like making it deep into the game. But like I don't know, Owen got to the end. That's something. If he had a good final trial performance, he probably isn't like drawing dead. But I mean, that's probably the only situation where he wouldn't be drawing dead in. But I don't know. I guess like of the Survivor players, I guess it's Owen, but it's not really that much to praise. But the real answer is the best player is J Maya because it's J Maya. Persona 3 in like 2 weeks for what? What was that reference to? But yeah, AC Shao's being delayed. I have more time to actually. I mean, if you want, I mean, like AC Shao's is gonna have anything to do with those games, though. But yeah. Yeah, that means I don't have to play AC. I don't know when I'm playing AC Shadows at this point then. Because I was thinking, so okay, I'm not going to buy it at launch. So I was thinking, okay, maybe I'll get it like sometime around like February or something, and that'll be when I stream it. But now that it's not coming out until February, I'm probably just like not going to play it until like the end of next year or something then. Because like I want to play it before the year in gaming video for, I guess now 2025. But, like, that won't be for 2026. It's like, I mean, I'll probably play just whenever I buy it. Which will be whenever it, like, goes down in price to a point where I'm not, like, like, probably when it goes down to, like, $40 maybe? I don't know. But I'm honestly not, like, dying to play it. Did I go here? No? Cool. Was there a double dash? I don't remember. Maybe there was later. I assume there's got to be one later, right? Hey, Musk's Twitter's weird. There's just a ton of Twitter polls about Trump stuff and Bitcoin. That sounds about right. That's kind of what I expected from Hayden Moss at this point. I didn't say he had a good final trial performance. I said if he had a good final trial performance, he would have had more votes.
Don't you dare harm him.
Or he could have gotten more votes, I should say.
If you want Prince Hassan back, come and get him.
Where I think if Owen gave them a reason to vote for him, I think like people like Noel would want to vote for him. Safe is the least safe in double eviction.
Anahita was here. She's taking Hassan to the
I think
gate.
MJ's gone in most situations. MJ's last. They're probably Angela, and then probably, yeah, Chemo. Then Rabina, Cam, Chelsea. That's probably about right after that. Yeah, like Chelsea, I think is lock safe. I don't think there's really a way for Chelsea to go. Even if she's on the block, she stays. If it's true that Angela isn't going to go for Chelsea, then that is very good for Cam, I think. Because I think the only way Cam goes if he's on the block against Chelsea. I think otherwise he's pretty safe. So if that's not happening, then he's probably good now. Again, if it's Rabina, Chemo on the block, I think Chemo probably goes in that spot. But also at this point, seemingly Chelsea and Cam want to go to Final Four with Chemo and Rabina for some reason, which makes no fucking sense. So that's something. And again, Mackenzie's probably gone if she doesn't win veto. Or Angela wins HOH.
That thing above us.
Yep.
What is it?
The Ubisoft think an extra 6 months of development for AC Shells will save the company. I mean, like, from what I understand, the game is done. They're delaying it because they want to, like, to make it available for PC or something, right? Was the thing. Is that they made the last second decision to release it on Steam day one. To which they need more time to, like, make sure it's ready for like PC or whatever, I think. Something PC related. But like I believe the game is supposedly like actually like done outside that. Like I assume like the console versions are done.
I'll look for another way.
Measures production took away Rachel's vote for next trial for stealing the rice. That'll be funny actually. That's the thing they just like started doing. Oh my god, that was so much progress lost, like looking back on it now. I didn't realize it sent me back before I even finished that mission. Okay, so the thing I don't get still... Okay, it's not on here, it's here. It's like, I need to meet whatever in the forest. But where is the forest? Like, is it on this map? What is this thing here? I don't know what that is. Refill your health. Oh, okay. Is Cam cutting Chelsea at 3? I don't believe he is right now. But, you never know. He could John Party it. Which would require him to realize that he needs to cut Chelsea. And that Chelsea doesn't have his best interest in mind. Which, maybe, they'll come. So again, I think this was a very, like, Netta-like moment for Chelsea. But with MJ. Where, again, this did, to me, it very much felt like the, like, Netta getting out Adele. And how much, like, Netta, like, really pushed for that. When, like, for her, like, it doesn't really matter that much. To do in, like, the debate between, like, Adele and Heather. Speaking of bombs, I hear Concord. Again, that's not true. The 400 million. Well, that's been debunked. And even then, it wouldn't even make sense. That cost 400 million. Like, when, like, just, like, logistically, it's like, how the fuck did they spend 400 million on that? When, like Spider-Man 2, which had, like, double the team, and also is, again, a Marvel property. They had the license and everything, and that cost, like, 300 million, I believe. It's like, how did... Or was that 200 million? I think it was 200 million. So, like, this would cost, like, double that. It's like, there's no fucking way that's even, like, feasible. Okay, cool. I mean, it would have been funny for sure, but yeah, it's been debunked. Is KO aware he's not being Chelsea or he's not care because of loyalty? Couldn't tell you. I legitimately don't know. It's not like I know if he's too loyal or not. I just legitimately don't know. But also, I think he has a shot against Chelsea, to be honest. It's not like he's, like, completely dead against Chelsea. Where, like, if you look at the votes, like, he's dead against Chelsea if Tikor gets Chemo and Rabina to vote for Cam. Or for Chelsea. But I think, like, naturally, I think Rabina would vote Cam over Chelsea. Okay, cool. I think, like, Leah would vote Cam over Chelsea. I think Angela would vote Cam over Chelsea. It's like, I don't know. I don't think he's, like, drawing dead. But the thing is, like, are they going to have time to talk is also the thing. And also, it's like, does Tikor, like, is Tikor even going to, like, do anything? Because, like, this is Tikor, who doesn't do anything. More than likely, Tikor would just, like, not bother campaigning. Because that's Tikor. Yeah, actually, I forgot what. Yeah, she does want a woman of color to win, right? I think that was more so pushed by Tikor than Rabina, but yeah, that was the thing they did talk about, though. Okay, I'm back at here. I still don't know what I have to do. Is this just the wrong way? I legitimately don't know what I'm supposed to do. Maybe it's like here. Let's see. Does he have any winning scenarios? I think she could, theoretically. Again, it's like we don't know where certain jurors are landing, but like... if she's up against... Let's see. Like, if she's up against, like, Rabina, where do the votes go? She... Like, Rabina would obviously have T-Core... No, actually, no, Rabina would probably win. Probably get, like, Cam, T-Core, Chemo, and Chelsea. Which is probably enough. Yeah, MJ's probably the best case, right? MJ... Quinn could go either way. I know he left the house very anti MJ in terms of like thinking MJ's an idiot. But also it's like obviously he's not particularly high on Angela either. But I think if she got there, he'd be like, well, how the fuck did she get here? T-Core, I could not tell you where she would vote in that. I think I would lean MJ, but like I could not tell you. Leah, I think goes Angela. Oh, I literally just went the wrong way. That's literally what happened there. Like, how long did I waste on that? I wasted like probably what, like 30, 40 minutes because I just went the wrong way. So that's great.
And he's in pursuit.
But yeah, like Cam probably votes MJ. Chelsea probably votes. Yeah, Chelsea votes MJ. Yeah, I would still say MJ probably wins, but again, Leah's dead. I'll be mind blown if Leah survives this. And to her, she put up a better fight than I thought. Again, like once she's nominated, she should have been completely dead in the water. There should have been like no argument for her to save herself. But like, again, she really got MJ back on board. She got Chelsea to at least like seemingly somewhat considerate. Though it's not gonna happen. Again, it seems like Cam's like really anti saving her, and again, Chelsea's also like not that incentivized to save her anyway. I realize she's not incentivized to keep her at this point.
Does this mean you're retreating?
Where I still think coming into this week, this is a situation where like Chelsea did not need Leah out over Angela. I don't think that's like that big of a difference. I think either way you're weakening MJ, and MJ's doing something completely against her best interests. And they're both like, again, similar-ish comp ability, obviously like different style of comps, but like again, the likelihood of them winning is still like around the same.
I'm not giving in just yet.
I guess like at that point, it's like I think the difference would be that Leah or that MJ has shown like some commitment to Leah to where she hasn't with Angela, considering she put Angela on the block. I think that's only like that's pretty much like the minor difference.
After all, if Anahita really
But like, I don't think it's really that big of a difference for Chelsea inherently. But at the point where you already put together this plan to put Leah on the block, I guess saving her at that point after she's been backdoored, again, quote unquote backdoored, is, yeah, that would just be really stupid. Challenges, free training, I don't care. I'm not doing that. Would they be underwhelming win for a season? To be honest, I would be more disappointed at a Rubina win than a Chemo win. At least I like Chemo. Like, Rubina just gives me nothing. Like, I at least think Chemo's a likable person. And it's not like I dislike Rubina as a person. I just, like, feel like, again, I just get nothing. Like, Rubina's just made me feel absolutely nothing throughout this entire season. I at least, like, am very sympathetic towards Chemo. I think he has a good story. The fact that he's, like, playing for his brother who, like, passed away, and that was, like, their bonding experiences watching Big Brother. And yeah, Chemo at least, yeah, Chemo did things early on. Again, sparsely. But again, I think he's the main person that, like, pulled over the Cedric move. That's at least something. What's also funny is that he is getting credit for taking out Leah here too, which is fine considering he's literally the person that was the least involved. And like actually like it's so funny that MJ like literally goes to him, says that I'm going to be using the veto on you, and putting up Leah, and he's like, but is that good for your game? It's like what the fuck are we doing? Okay, so this isn't the right way. Where am I going then? Like, where is the forest? Like, is it on this map? Like, is it supposed to be marked somewhere? Like, I don't get where the forest is. Actually, you know what? I just realized something. Didn't I turn off guided mode? Okay, it's not in that. Or did I leave that on? Because if I leave it on, then... Oh, no, I didn't turn it on. Okay. Does this help? Let's see. Okay, I don't know what the red X is... Oh, legend. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, so... Objective is that. Where... is that? Got me an Instagram post on one of the challenge Sweden contestants. I was comparing Sweden to the main show, and 4 Swedish people Or like who the fuck are Giant Bananas and CT? I mean, they're probably better off not knowing who they are. Oh, wait, there's fast travel there? Was Rubina Donna outside being saved by Tikor and Chemo? To be fair, I think she did like okay stuff this week. In like, well, actually, I don't know, I guess it's like, oh, whatever. She like gave MJ info that led to her telling Chelsea that Leah's coming after her, which knew already, but like at least it gave her like more ammunition for Chelsea to make the move to save Chemo. Was that purposeful? No, not really. But I don't know. I guess that's kind of something. Yeah, I don't think Rubina's really done much actively in the game. I was actually generally shocked when she like actually campaigned last week. That was mind blowing to me. Nani applied to be on Survivor when? Like recently, or are we saying like before she was on Real World? Because before she was on Real World, I could see that. Recently, I feel like that's very strange. I would not have expected that. What is that? I don't know what that is. Where the fuck is the main objective? Oh, there. Well, how do I get there then? Wait, is it back this way then? Yeah, Party applied for Real World the season that CT was on, I believe. Was it Real World Paris? Is that the one? So that would have been insane if she ended up on Real World instead of on Survivor. Oh, there's a path underneath. Before Real World has recently applied again. Interesting. Imagine Nani on Survivor. Oh, what the fuck is this?
What brings you here, traveler?
Dude, I feel like Nani's like kind of the, I don't know. I think they would kind of like Nani. Modern Nani. Old school Nani, I don't know.
My allies and
Well, actually, they would definitely not like old school Nani on Modern Survivor. I guess like at the time, like when was she on Real World? That was like what, 2009 or something? Like at that point, that was what, like Samoa, Token Sheen sort of era. I guess she could have made the cut then. I mean, I know that about Rob Cesternino.
You and the others are trapped here too. Mount Calf has.
Where yeah, he was almost on BB3.
Many are lost within the web of time.
Got cut for Josh Feinberg, and supposedly Alison Grodner didn't like him.
Death and misery roam the city.
Like supposedly like Robin Casper liked him, but then like he did an interview like with like Alison Grodner and Alan Shapiro, and like Alison Grodner really didn't like him.
Even the most determined of warriors.
Which that's very Alison Grodner of her.
Take this.
Vacation Alliance will be on Survivor 49. I can't wait. I can't wait for them to dominate 49 and 50. What a great way to celebrate Survivor.
That each one is precious.
I still find it so funny that we're in a spot where like everyone's so hyped for 50, and like there's still like probably like a fourth of the cast that we have not met yet. Where legitimately there's going to be at least one person 49 and very likely like 3 to 4 from 48. So like it is funny that like we already think there's like so many people to put on 50 at like most like I got like around a fourth the cast, just people that like get added to the pool at the last second. Imagine Big Tom on Modern Survivor. There's no way they cast Big Tom on Modern Survivor. Cool. Well, cool, I guess. It'll be funny if that's what happens. That like the bearded guy that we heard about in 46 ends up now being on Survivor 50. Yeah, I wouldn't like considering he's supposed to be this like really big personality and everything. It's like again, wouldn't put it past him that he is like a person they're looking at for 50, unless he's like a super early boot or something. Well, okay, did not want to do that. Just said the other week they were down to 87 people. Well, that's something. Again, more than likely only 19. Well, I guess it depends on the cast size. But again, they're going to save a spot or two for 49, though. So again, it will be like a smaller pool of those people that'll make it on than what you would typically expect. Both 45 alternates got on. Both 45 and 46 alternates got on. We have 45. 45 was Tiana and Austin. 46 was Rachel and Xiao Hin, or whatever the fuck his name is. Who's on 48. Which is why I said this at the time. I stand by this. That if you're an alternate on Survivor, you're just going to be on next season anyway. Like, again, you should pretty much like look at yourself as you're already on Survivor. It's just a matter of when. I will say it would be really annoying to be an alternate for 49, though. I think that would be like kind of crushing. To be an alternate for 49 and not make it on. Or like you know that this would have been a shot for you to be on 50. Where am I supposed to go here? Like, what is this? Who from Circle 7? I don't know. Probably Madeline, right? By the way, Madeline sounds just like Michelle Fitzgerald, and it really like throws me off every time she like sounds like her, and she also her face is like the exact same. Body type is very different, but like just in terms of like a lot of other things, it does very much remind me of Michelle Fitzgerald. Fuck, I knew that was gonna happen. Was this episode bad for Teeny? Not to a detrimental degree. Well, I would say like yeah, she got some negative content. Or wait, actually, I forgot. It's she they right? Anyway, again, they got very mixed content. I think the redeeming factor for it is that it kind of had to be there. Like I don't feel like they would have like not shown that just because Teeny was the winner. But also, what was the other thing? Oh, also like negativity in the pre-merge isn't that detrimental as long as it's not like completely dunking on you. To where like as long as it's like somewhat redeemable in a way, like I feel like it's not the worst thing in the world that you get negativity in the pre-merge. Rather be on 51 than 49. I would disagree. Because at 51, you're going to be on a forgotten about season pretty much. That's what happened to 41. Happened to like Vanuatu. Happened to Nicaragua. That's just what happens to like post All-Star seasons typically. Is that your season's forgotten about from production. I think Koran got very fortunate. There was a returnee season right away. Oh, perfect. Wait, how? What's the timing of this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Circle 7 might be the best season of the Circle outside of UK1. God damn it. I'm such an idiot. Okay. I had to give Chauncey from the challenge a compliment or to be. Could not tell you. I don't know if there is a compliment I would give Chauncey. Like, I think he's kind of bland. I personally have no interest in seeing him play again. Yeah, I wouldn't be, like, upset if he played again, but I'm also, like, dying to ever see him play. Am I backtracking? I guess not. 49, it's gonna feel like a slog no matter how good the season is. That's probably true too, yeah. But I feel like, again, 51 is still, like, going to be a forgotten about season. Where at least with 49, you have a chance of being on 50.
Another one of our dishes.
Where really, I feel like both seasons are going to be kind of, like kind of skimmed over or whatever, from the fandom perspective. It was weird episodes start off at Lavu instead of Gata. Yeah, I did notice that.
So much time has passed.
Yeah, episode structure-wise, it was kind of strange. Especially because, like, Gata ended up getting, like, a lot mid-episode, right? But also it was, like, all revolved around the idol hunt.
What? You only got.
But yeah, weird that you don't get, like, the immediate reaction.
One single night that has lasted.
I'm trying to think, actually. That is the case, right? With most episodes. Like, modern... Obviously, I know it's the case back then, but, like, with modern episodes, they still do that, right? Is they start off the episode with the losing tribe.
30 years.
I feel like that's still a thing they do, right? He has a huge penis? Well, good for him. He's tall. How tall is he? I assumed he was like, what, like 5'1", 5'2", or something? Where they go in? My front runner was going to be Rachel, but like now that she's been called out as like the most likely to win, it's like, I don't know, maybe Gianna? Oh. I think it's tough to like call it with Circle because like Circle, the end game of the Circle is just so random because you just don't know how these people are going to vote. If they're going to vote tactically, if they're going to vote like based on like friendships or whatever. Like I feel like Tiana is very likely not going to win. Because I feel like she's the type of person that even if she makes it to the end, no one's going to rate her high because they're just going to be like, well, we don't want this person to win. But like I could see a world where like people rate Kevin low, thinking that everyone else is going to rate him low, but then he like accidentally wins. I think that's at least a chance of that.
Endless captivity.
Derek Chavez is tall. Is he really? How tall is he? I'm 5'11". Technically, I'm actually like you want to be technical, I'm like pretty much 6 foot, but like you have like these people that like, people talk about like, oh, when they say their height, they're like actually like shorter than that. Like I'm a person that I'm actually probably actually taller than what I say I am, but like I'll say 5'11". Because like I'm like literally probably like a little smidge below 6 foot.
If a soldier is to die.
But for sake of being accurate, I will say 5'11". Will leakers hold off on saying who from 49 is on 50? No, that they'll be said. We knew Zeke and Michaela were on 34, even from Redmond. Mind you, we did not know how they did on 33.
My brothers in arms will give theirs too.
But we did know who was on from the previous season.
Time comes to release them.
They say 5'1", I'm at 6'1". Oh no, yeah, Circle Tiana, not Survivor Tiana. Side quest. I want to do a side quest. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. Wait, is this still the right way though? It is. Hold on. Find him giving Amber a nude massage. I mean, they both have only fan accounts, right? It's like, I don't know. It's not that shocking. I guess fair. Like, I guess to find out on Twitter though is a little shocking, though, right? Actually, I'm trying to think about that, actually. So, like, with returning season spoilers... Yeah, so that is the thing, right? That, like, people were definitely spoiled on Here's the Villains before Samoa even came out. But, like, I'm trying to think of the other scenes. So, like, Cambodia, obviously, that wasn't the case because Cambodia aired first. Game Changers... Was Game Changers spoiled before Millennium X happened? I actually don't remember. I think it actually was, but, like, I actually don't fully remember. And I don't think Winners at War was, right? Was Winners at War? Yeah, I wasn't following the spoiler stuff as much with that preseason, but like, when was it known that Tony won Winners at War? Was it like right away? Fuck, how am I supposed to do this? Oh, I'm supposed to like move this? Is that what it is? Why does this whisper sound like Assassin's Creed? These are definitely sound effects they copied over from Assassin's Creed. What does this do? Cam is pissing off Leah. Well, that's probably not great for his dream management. I mean, to be fair, that is also bad on Leah, the fact that she didn't bother campaigning the Cam until just now. Huh. What am I doing here? I assume I have to move this, right? How do I move this, though? Oh, I guess I could do that. Oh, okay, I see it now. Not safe for work. Do I want to see this? What is this? This is Chauncey? Well, yeah, good for him. A bus hijacking a bomb. Wait, what? Like, did that happen? Hey, straight up, I do not even follow news anymore. Like, unless I see it on Twitter or something, like, I generally don't even bother following, like, real news anymore. Was also allowed to talk about what happened to Samoa during his villains? I don't believe so. To the cast, you mean, right? Which, yeah, I don't believe so. Oh, there we go. Okay. Game Changers Final 3 is spoiled before the season aired, but I don't know if it was before. Yeah, I know it was definitely spoiled before Game Changers aired, but I was thinking, like, was it spoiled before Militia Next aired? That I don't remember. But that is weird, though, to think about that you can be spoiled. Actually, no, because not that, but like I remember actually now that Caramoan was definitely spoiled before Philippines aired. So like that is definitely an instance where, like another instance where spoilers were out for a season before the previous season even aired. But again, that's just like funny to think about. Like I actually never thought about that until now. That yeah, there's like positions in Survivor history where you're spoiled on 2 seasons from now. Thoughts? What is this? Oh, I did see this actually. This is like a list of seasons that Paramount is deemed as must watch. Which I think is interesting. I mean, like, I think these are about right, or about what I would expect Paramount/CBS to say. Which is Pearl Islands, China, Micronesia, Tocantins, Series of Villains, Cagayan, Cambodia, Davis Goliath, Winners of War 45. I think that's about what I would have expected. I think the shocker, I'm surprised China. Like, I do feel like China, if I would have guessed that China would have been forgotten for them. So I feel the fact that China is there is like, I don't know, maybe good for returning chances for people from China for 50, but it's like at the end of the day it probably doesn't really matter. Tocantins is kind of like okay, yeah, sure. Not necessarily that shocked, but not necessarily one that was like a guarantee that I would be on there. And then the other little surprise is 45, where I think that's a good sign that like CBS likes that the most of the New Era season, seemingly. So that's something. But then again, also this could also just be nothing, and they just looked up a list of seasons that people said to watch, and they just pick those. But again, I'll take it as this is what Paramount actually thinks. Oh, fuck off! Of course, I mistimed that. There we go. Wait, how am I supposed to do this? Oh, wait, these move. Oh, okay, I see. No one's getting purple. Not every season needs to have a person that gets purple. Like, if someone gets purple, that's supposed to be an extreme circumstance. Obviously, there are under-edited people. Like, Genevieve and Saul are definitely under-edited. I would not say they're at the point where they are purple, though. Oh, I need to, like, align it well, right? Wait, does that consistently move? Well, Challenge is fully spoiled, but, like, they usually air the seasons before... Like, so, like with 40, it's like, it's airing before 41 films, though. Like, I feel like they very rarely, especially nowadays, film a season before the last main season finished, right? Or I know that's happened in the past with, like, a lot of the, like, teens sort of seasons where they were, like, filming seasons as the other one was airing. But I believe, like, nowadays they just fully wait for the previous season to air. Or, like, I can't think of, like, a recent season that filmed when the previous season was airing. Because I feel like they typically wait for after the reunion show to start filming. Ah, fuck off. God damn it. Queen Vive isn't being under-edited. Sure. I mean, she's definitely the Erica of the season. For it's a good choice for those who want to watch a modern season, I would agree. Yeah, I think that is the perfect, like, New Era choice. I just realized it's possible he doesn't like Marquesas because Rob is without pre-jury. Yeah, I think that's definitely a thing. I thought this was my choice for my Jeff Probst favorite moments thing, right? I think that's what I went with, right? Was just Boston Rob. I might change. I don't remember which one I kept because that one was one where like I had multiple iterations, to where I don't remember which one I kept in the video. I think it was Boston Rob though. Yeah, favorite like my predicting Jeff Probst's favorite moments for every season video, which will come out eventually. My pick for season 4, Boston Rob's first season. That's his favorite moment. The best moment of Marquesas is just it's Boston Rob's first season. That's the best moment. Rank the 3 from who I like the most to least: Chauncey, Ryan, Kelly 45. Probably Kelly 45 1, Ryan 2, Chauncey 3. Again, Chauncey's just boring. Like I have like nothing to say about Chauncey. He just exists. Or like at least Ryan again gives good confessionals at points. Kelly can at least like play an interesting game. Like I have like nothing to fucking say about Chauncey. Oh, you actually control this live. I didn't realize that. I thought this was like a thing that was like. Well, either way, I didn't realize I was like controlling how the jump went, no matter when I let go. Yeah, it's just a weird mechanic then. Can I could go to an election? I don't know what any of that means. The latter part of your thing. What would be my personal top 10 must-watch lists? I mean, I think it's like a weird, like must-watch. I guess like doesn't necessarily mean your first watch, right? Because that's the thing. Like when looking at the list, I was like, well, these are like, would you really be recommending like Micronesia and Here's Villains, like seasons like that, like as like your first season? I'm fucked, aren't I? I needed to heal. So I was like, I felt like, oh, what the fuck? I thought I was gonna slide under him. But yeah, like so, like must watch. I guess like for must watch, it makes more sense to include them, right? But yeah, like for me, it's like must watch. Like Pearl Islands definitely makes it. Micronesia makes it. I'm too sure it's probably just close to my top 10. Not exactly, but like. Oh, god damn it. What does this do? I'm probably fucked. Cool. That was terrible timing. Yeah, did he say that? So I know he did he talked about it on Fire, right? About like what seasons to watch or whatever. Where like I know he mentioned that like yeah, don't watch it in chronological order or whatever. Which also in that I find it funny how he did just spoil that Basarab like was an early boot in Marquesas. Like for like because like he's like supposed to be talking about like what seasons you would want to watch. He's like, oh again, you should watch later seasons, and then you can go back and see Basra be an early boot in Marquesas. It's like, well, okay, well then you just fucking spoiled it for them then. Actually, realistically, like, that is so irrelevant to anything, right? It's like, that's just like a blatant spoiler, right? Because it's not even like that's a thing that, okay, if you watched a later season, you would be spoiled on that anyway. Because, like, I don't believe it's ever mentioned, even on All-Stars, that Basra was an early boot on Marquesas. Like, that's just an outright spoiler. Because it's never relevant to Survivor history ever again that Basra was an early boot. From a, like, storyline perspective, at least. I think for beginners, I would recommend Pearl Islands, Tocantins, Philippines, Davis Goliath 45. That's a good grouping. I would add Cagayan to it. Where I think if you're like mentioning Davis Goliath, I think I would mention Cagayan.
Wait.
Father, what's happening to me?
Wait. Who are you?
Yeah, he was merge boot. So yeah, it's not even like he was like that early of a boot. Like he made it halfway through his season. Here we go. I think I actually watched... Like, I remember I popped into Dan's stream. Dan Giesling's stream when he was playing this one time. I think this is what I saw him playing. Was this area. I think Cagayan sets expectations high. I mean, I guess. But I think Davis Goliath does the same thing. God damn it. Okay, cool. There's a college survivor version in Canberra, Australia, doing A versus the world. I mean, they actually, like, got people to fly out from the US? That's kind of insane. Who did it? I want to see, like, is there anyone I know on the US, from the US side of things? Because I think that's really funny to think of, like Chris Lecomte flying out to Australia to play A versus the world. College survivor. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we don't know for sure. I think like based on rumors, I would assume Jope and Adam. But you would think if it was them, then like why wouldn't Redmond know? It's like, maybe it's not them? Keep Leroy in my prayers. Oh, I didn't know that his dad passed away. One of Ryan's friends died today? Didn't he have another friend that died? Or am I misremembering? That being someone else.
No. I'm not a whack tree.
It's taking college AU for Alex to get her win. Which Alex are we talking about?
Across the citadel. Their branches are a refuge for us.
I think Kagyan's a little different, where all the big players make it to the end of Kagyan, while there's Goliath, it's just big players getting sniped. I guess.
Great help for travelers like you.
I guess, but it's like, I don't know if that's that big of a difference to me. Where like I wouldn't recommend Kagyan because of that.
These trees have always been here.
I would assume no UK, because I would assume we would have heard of it by now, but again, I think it'd be cool if Matt's there. Where I do think he's a very good player. I mean, like, to be fair, it's not like I'm like dying to see Matthew play again, is the thing, but I think like just thematically it would make sense. So where you would get a winner from like each of the other English language series. Where, I mean, technically gets 2 Survivor US winners, but like, again, you got an SA winner, you got an NZ winner, you got a UK winner, and then again, maybe a Norway winner. Oh, Sarah, you mean? Sarah X?
Here, take this. You'll need it.
Sarah being on the cast is weird. I assume you mean Sarah Talik, right? You're talking about Australian Survivor. Yeah, I think so too. Mind you, I think she's probably one of these that, like, this is probably the only season she would say yes to, where I don't know if she's, like, willing to do, like, a full-blown season again. But, yeah, it does feel random, for sure. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, what? I'm so confused. What does this do? I don't know what this is even doing, but that's fine. Oh, these are the amulets. Okay. I think I get it. No, those aren't the amulets. Those are the thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, what the fuck is this then? Like, I get these are special attacks, but like, what's the difference of like having one here, one there, whatever. Who fucking cares? I mean, again, like, I'm still shocked that they're allowing winners to where, like, the fact that Ferris isn't on is still shocking to me. So, like, I don't know how because I assume Ferris wasn't on because they were like, yeah, we might as well just go non-winners. But, like, now that David's on, then it's like, well, no, I guess they just genuinely didn't cast Ferris for some reason. So I think that's probably the most shocking cast choice. Where I'm still shocked at Simon, too. But I think I'm more shocked at Ferris, knowing that they were casting winners. Yeah, Matthew is what? Matthew's probably like 23 or something. Which, yeah, would put him as the youngest on this cast. Actually, who is the youngest on this cast? Like, on the original rumored cast, who was the youngest? Was it Sarah Talik? Where Sarah Talik, I believe, is my age. And it's like Jope, I believe, is like 30, right? He's like somewhere around there. Let's see. He is... Well, he was 30 at the time, so he's 32 now. So yeah, he's in his 30s. How old is Shawnee's definitely in her 30s by now, right? Yeah, she's definitely older. She has to be older than me. Yes, I think Sarah's the only one in her 20s. Because all the US players are in their 40s. Rob Bentley is probably like, what, 30, early 30s, I would guess. Lisa Stanger is probably, what, like 45 or something. Well, I guess Tess was originally rumored, but even Tess is like 31 or something, right? Like she's in her 30s. Then what? Even Kirby's like what, like 35 or something, right? George is in his 30s. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, Sarah Talik must be the only person in her 20s on this cast. Two people from Washington season 1. Well, that's kind of lame. Because I don't know who the fuck they are. Why couldn't someone from Michigan or Maryland go on? Why couldn't Katie Au go on? Or Kei Ong.
Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
The Rob Goddess. Genuinely, I have no clue what's going on in the game. I've not paid attention at all. Maybe saving Ferris Kirby. I mean, maybe, but like, I don't know. Like, especially now that Simon also isn't there, I think it's even more perplexing. Where you would think you would want a rivalry here. And I guess, like, I don't know, is there a rivalry they're going for, like, George and Shawnee? Is that what they're going for? But, like, it does feel weird there isn't, like, an ingrained rivalry here.
During solstice,
they want to say Ferris for next full returning season, but, like, you would think they would do that with Kirby, too, though.
How long has the forest been poisoned?
So again, especially if this is, again, AU versus the world, which you assume would be the best Australia has versus the best the world has, you would think you would want Ferris a winner. And not Kirby, the 5th place finisher on that season.
She brought the angry wind.
Is Latoya eliminating Jemmy an iconic moment? I barely remember that happened. No, Shan, Gus. Yeah, I did know. I actually watched the episode she was on. Which is, like, so awkward. And it's also very strange to be, like, she was, like, how old? She was, like, 15 or something? 16, maybe? Like, she was, like, obviously a very young, like, teenager. But yeah, it is a bit, like, I don't know, weird, like, from after, like, having known her as a Survivor podcaster. Is she a good model? I mean, no. She's, I don't know. She was, like, eliminated, like, in the, like, second round. Like, she made it through, like, the initial, like, auditions, but then was, like, eliminated, like, the next time. I don't need this, right? Am I going the wrong way? Cool. With the lead person in the show says, a Michigan person was in contact but dropped out. What travesty. Golden God versus George, the rivalry? Well, I mean, that's a rivalry that's going to end right away. Okay, cool. I do wonder how it's going to play out. They're definitely going to target each other, right? Especially considering it's also, like, Luke and David there. I think that makes it even more likely that they're just going to target George. Or I think if it's just one of them, I could see them, like, being like, okay, well, maybe we'll pretend to work with each other and, like, keep each other's shields. But, like, yeah, like, with both David and Luke there, it's like they don't really even have that incentive. Hope Janine flips on Luke. We'll see. I'm interested in seeing what Janine does. Because I don't know what the fuck Janine is going to do. I did not mean to do that, but that is fine. I have arrows or something, don't I? Or am I just making that up? Cool. I think that's to be... I would expect Australia to dominate the competitions. Whereas, like, looking at the World Tribe, especially those that we know so far, it's like... You got Rob Bentley. That's for, like, again, like, Parvati's fine. Not necessarily like this big like comp beast that's going to do well in like Australian Survivor style challenges in the pre-merge, I should say. Tony also is like fine, but he's not this like big powerhouse. And then you got Suri and Lisa Stanger, who are both not good. So it's like, I don't know, it's not looking great. We'll see who the last two people are, but it's like, yeah, it's not looking good. I am feeling, guys, it's gonna be some from Norway. But yeah, I like if it's Jope seems like athletic enough. Like he's a younger guy. I don't think he won that many like challenges on his season, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like a slouch, at least. I'm backtracking. Cool. Yeah, I don't get where they got this Norway person from. Like, I think that's still the most, like, genuinely perplexing aspect of this. Is that, where the fuck did they come up with Norway? And, like, if it turns out to be Jope, then at least it makes sense in the fact that Jope is a Survivor US super fan. So, like, he at least knows these people. But if it's not Jope, then, like, how the fuck did they cast someone from Norway? Like, how did they find this person? Like, where did this come from? I don't know. Do I want to go there? I probably don't, right? How did I get there to begin with? Did I go down here? There's nothing down here. None of the UK producers said that international versions were close production-wise. Well, like, I know that, like, there's a summit, right? Like, every year with the, like, producers of the Survivor shows. So, like, I'm sure they, like, yeah, they talk during that, but, like, I don't know. It just feels like Norway's just such a random one to pick from. Yeah, imagine, like, the Norway person, like, begged production to be on. Yeah, I think that's all. Again, I think that's just a complaint with the casting of the Australia tribe, is that there's just an inherent majority alliance to form. Where it's like you have 3 people from AU 2019, plus also someone from AU 2017 who played with Luke from also 2019, but also is friends outside the show with David. And like and actually, I guess if we're going to rivalries, I guess you could say, okay, David versus Janine could be a rivalry here. But I just think there's like way too much connective tissue on this tribe. Like, it just feels like they... Oh, that's what I'm doing. It just feels like they didn't really try to, like, not, like, I don't know, to not make it super skewed. Which I think it was always going to be the issue, something like a BB Can All-Stars. Where I've always said that, like, if they did a BB Can All-Stars, they would really need to do it, like, a deep dive into, like, figuring out who knows who. And, like, who lives close to who and that sort of thing, to avoid pregame stuff like that. But it feels like with the AU here, they just, like, really didn't care. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the case. Yeah, Sarah got David to even apply. Because, yeah, they knew each other, like, before they were even on Survivor. Because from, like, the modeling sphere. How do I get up there? I don't know where I'm going. Okay, so that is blocked, so I can't go there if I wanted to. Oh, there's a down path? Oh, perfect. God damn it. Oh, it's here. Okay, cool. Gene also being a judge. Oh, actually, that reminded me of something, actually. That Janine was a judge on the Apprentice season that David was on, wasn't she? I just realized that. So they even have more connective tissue to that, too. Because I remember that now, that David was on, like, a random Celebrity Apprentice season. And I intended on watching it. I never got around to it. But, Janine was, like, one of the judges. Like, one of the board members or whatever on that season. Another boss. Do I think Danny would target Tori if they're both in Challenge 41? Probably. Yeah. I think that seems very likely. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not Tori herself, but I think like Tori's allies. Yeah. Like I could see him definitely targeting like Devin. But I feel like Danny's the type of player that probably would try to keep her around initially, just because they do have at least like some connective tissue. Oh fuck. Ah fuck off. Okay. Well, fuck me, I'm playing this terribly. Yeah, I mean, straight up, I never need to see Luke ever again. Like, I'm kind of actually disappointed that Luke's even here. Where, like, again, like, not even just taking into, like, obviously, yeah, so the thing is, like, when you're factoring in, like, just him as a TV presence, I wouldn't necessarily want to see him again. We've seen him, like, a billion times. We saw him twice on Australian Survivor. We saw him on Traders. We saw him on BBAU. He already got his win on BBAU, to where I'm like, I feel like I don't get much more from him being on reality TV. But then also, he's a terrible person nowadays. So it's like, and probably always was, but, like, now it's even more clear nowadays. So it's like, I just don't need to see him again. I don't know why we're, like, giving him, like, more of a platform. Especially, like, again, over Ferris is also pretty egregious to me. Oh, fuck off! Okay, well, there we go, cool. Do you know if Kemi is called for BB22? I would assume not, but I don't know for sure. We actually did an AE vs. the World boot spoiler. Oh, we got a AE vs. the World boot spoiler. I don't know if I want to see it. I'll probably try to remain unspoiled. Why is Zuga a terrible person? Yeah, a lot of transphobic tweets. He used the N-word on Twitter. Also cheated on his wife. I've seen a lot of claims on Twitter that he supposedly made a comment about his kids too. That's like, I don't know if that's true. I haven't seen that proof myself, but everything else I've seen proven of. So it's like, I don't know. I already know he's a terrible person anyway. I think it'll be like, I think with the vs. the World, I'm probably going to try to remain unspoiled, but if I do get spoiled, then it's like, it is what it is. I think it'll be like similar approach to how I'm going to go 50. Or like, I'm not going to actively like try to get spoiled on 50, like search out spoilers, but I assume I'm probably going to see it eventually. Imagine Bryce just comes in. It's like, oh my god, Suri. Do you think Suri is the best player of all time after she won AE vs. the World? I'm sure that'll be like the first thing to be said. Wait, what is this even? Oh, I don't know what this is. Like, what's that symbol for? Yeah, whatever. Very speculative. Oh, it's triangle? Triangle's the shoot button. There we go. Now I know how to do that. Actually, I should refill because I already wasted arrows. Okay, so now I know how to do that, and I fucked it up anyway. Speaking of BB All-Stars, why I consider Zach maybe BB5 video, I'll be honest, I have no memory of that video. But also, I don't think Zach would have been in the running for that, but I don't know how in-depth I went on the runners-up. So, like, I probably should have mentioned him if I did go pretty in-depth on who I didn't pick. But really, at the end of the day, if he was... Okay, cool. If I were to ever consider... Like, the only way I would ever consider him is if he was actually on BB 5. But once he isn't, it's like, well, there's just so many other people I'd rather see back anyway than Zach. Oh, fuck me. Speaking of which, I'm still planning on trying to record my process of making a video. Which the plan is to probably do that sometime next week. Which, watch me, like, do it, and then my computer crash, and I lose all the footage of it. To where, like, I just, like, end up just making this video for, like, no fucking reason right now. I feel like that's definitely a very probable thing that can happen, but... I think I'll at least try it. I'll try to make, what is it? The recast... Oh, no. What video was it? It'll probably be the Recasting Survivor Amazon if it was fans' favorites. I think that's the one I'm making. Which was a Jaw requested video. But, it's simply, like, the easiest fucking video I could ever make. So I was like, okay, this will probably be, like, again, like, if I want to make a video in one single recording, this is probably the easiest one to do. So I might do that, like, I don't know, like, Friday, maybe? I'm trying to think, actually, schedule-wise. Where am I at right now? So, Big Brother-wise, I'm going to spend the time that I have free tomorrow editing. Obviously, you got to watch Big Brother. After I have to write for BB for week 10 and the double eviction. So I'll write that, record it. Then I still have to edit. My goal was to have it done by Sunday. I don't know if I can have it done by Sunday, the editing. But also, I wanted to get a start to the player ranking, too. So, yeah, I do think it's pretty unlikely I do it Monday. Which, the only days I can do it properly are Monday and Friday. So, if I don't do it Monday, then I'll have to wait till Friday. I don't think... There's no fucking way it'll take me 11 hours to make a single video. Well, actually, too far. A single video like this. Like, that's why I'm picking this video, because it will not take long at all. I think, like, at most 4 hours. To where, again, this is literally the quickest video I could ever make. Like, I don't know how I can make a video quicker than this outside of that recasting BB Can video. Recasting BB Can 5. Or a Battle of the Seasons, actually. Battle of the Seasons, that was the other consideration, was doing Battle of the Seasons 5 through 8, because I already did 1 through 4 for Survivor. Or I could do BB's... No, actually, that's why I didn't do it. I also thought about doing BB's... actually, what if I did BB 1 through 4 for... but the BB 1's just so boring. It wouldn't be that interesting. But I forgot. That was the reason I didn't do it for Big Brother, because I thought about doing it for 2 through 5. But if I did that, then, like, isn't that just All-Stars, just distributed differently and not including 6? It's like, I don't know. I don't think it's the most interesting thing in the world. Actually, now thinking it through, maybe actually that would take a bit longer than... Yeah, that actually would take... Like, doing recasting Amazon would actually probably take longer than a Battle of the Seasons. Because that would also mean going through the entire cast of Thailand. Oh, not Thailand, Amazon. Fuck me, why Thailand? The Amazon, and talking about who makes the cut, who doesn't. So I guess by that point, like, by the time that's done, I guess it is maybe longer. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do Battle of the Seasons instead? I don't fucking know. Tony doesn't consider him a champ, even though I wouldn't consider Tony a champ. Where again, he won a spin-off season where like it was also like a spin-off season that was like heavily condensed and against like was it celebrities that were playing for charity. So it's like, why did I just do that? I'm a fucking idiot. Now I do this again and wasting their... Oh, fuck off! Okay. Yep. Cool. I don't consider John a proper challenge champ. I do consider her more of a challenge champ than Tony, but I would not say she's actually a challenge champ. Because she never won a proper challenge season. Is this one of these? Wait, why just waste the arrow? Okay, it is. Wait, is this even the right way? Where the fuck am I even going? Wait, where the fuck is the... Oh, it's all the way back here? So I just have to backtrack? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Cool. This is Tony being a first boot on A vs. the World. I could very likely see it. I'm too fair. He's probably my first... Well, actually, I don't know. I actually... This does shake up dynamics, right? Because, like, I was under the assumption it was going to be, like, AU versus NZ, or US versus NZ, but now that it's, like, 3 US, that probably makes it worse, right? Yeah, like, I feel like US is definitely going to be targeted right away. So I think that makes it worse for US. The question is who they target. Realistically, I think they should target Suri or Parvati. Because again, Suri and Parvati are a duo. They're like really good friends to this day. So I think splitting them up would be a lot more impactful. But at the same time, I feel like Lisa might be someone that wants to work with at least Suri. And it also is not like a big Tony fan. So it's like, I don't know where that will go. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck off! I hit it! Alright, there we go. You should beat Plucky Squire? Well, there we go. You liked it, though, right? Oh, not what I meant to do. Cool, I wasted another arrow. Food Chaser Star saw Lil Mama at your job the other day. Oh, that's so random. She was so annoying. Oh, no. Genuinely, I know nothing about her outside of her being on the challenge. Like, I never heard of her before that. Oh, I can only have 2? Wait, no, I can have 3. Wait, what? What does that mean? Oh, because this takes up 2 slots. Okay. I mean, that one I'm definitely using. I guess that? I don't know. I don't really care that much. Janae is more of a proper champ than Tony, but still a champ. Again, like, to me, it's like, to be, like, a true champ, you have to win a mainline season. Like, that is what a challenge champ is. It's like, she's a challenge all-star champ. Like, I don't think she... But, like, I think if we're, like, looking at the main... like, on Challenge 40, like, I wouldn't be saying that, oh, Janae's a challenge winner on Challenge 40. But if she's on, like, All-Stars 4, I'm like, okay, yeah, Janae's a challenge winner on All-Stars. Like, it'd be, like, the same thing if, like, Tori had won USA. Like, I'm not including that as, like, part of her, like, challenge proper resume. Or if they, like, even with, like, World Championship, I don't include that as a challenge proper win for Jordan. Corey Leaker's been 4 boots of A vs. the World as of today. When did it start filming again? It started filming Thursday, right? It was last Thursday, right? Because it was the day after a stream. Which, yeah, must have been last Thursday. So we're on, what, day 6 or so? ain't cry away. Well, I mean, there's other people that we'll later talk about that are now challenge champs. That are again one challenge all-stars that I wouldn't say are challenge champs. I'm trying to remember who else won All Stars actually. Yeah, yes is a challenge champ technically, right? I don't remember actually. Did he win? He won 2000 challenge 2000, right? You know, again, that's challenge 2000, but again, he technically won a mainline season of the show. Then actually no, did he win that? I don't think he did win that season. Did he? Let's see. Where the fuck is it? No, he did win. Okay, yeah. I guess he is a challenge champ. What a fucking legend. The winner of Challenge 2000. The one of like fucking 6 or whatever. Yeah, so yes, MJ won in the past, so I guess he's still a challenge champ. Wes obviously previously won. Laurel, actually, yeah, they all have previously won, haven't they? Is this still the right way? It is. It would be world if it would be fun if one was in play for A vs World. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, that'll be cool. Like, I think it would be disappointing if we get A vs the World and like Tony and like George never interact. You have 8 out of 14 on your 2024 list. What are your top 5? Because generally, like, games that I've played from this year, I think I've only played... actually, I can look at my backlogged now, right? I might actually use my backlog to actually make lists like that nowadays. Actually, I guess I would still have to have a list for like all the honorable mentions and stuff, unless I wanted to make the like list really convoluted. But maybe I will like keep lists around on my backlogged. Yeah, you can sort it by year, right? Oh yeah, apply filters. Yeah, 2024. And that did not work for some reason. Oh, you have to put update. Thank God. So yeah, I rated TCG Card Shop Simulator because I watched Will Neff play it, but obviously I'm not going to put that in the video. Persona 3 I'm still playing. Flintlock was the game. Kitsunagami. Banisher. So the only ones I finished are what? Banishers, Rebirth, and Senua. Senua Saga Hellblade. I don't know why he said Hellblade 2. So I've only actually finished 3 games from this year so far, which is kind of sad. Astrobot, Infinite Wealth, Until Then, Persona 3. Oh, you liked Yuden? I thought you didn't like Yuden that much. But yeah, like the other games that I have on here, it's like, so there's like Night Springs, which again I watched a playthrough. I didn't play it for myself technically. Last of Us 2 Remaster I put on here. Like, I decided to not put remasters on the thing unless it's, like, a game that... Like, essentially, like, for games that are older, I decided to, like, put the version that I played first on my backlogged. So that way I don't have, like, a billion of the same game over and over again. But I did put Last of Us 2 Remastered on here, more so as, like, a representation to, like, remind me that, hey, I played No Return a lot. That's the thing I did. Because, like, otherwise I probably just wouldn't have rated it. It's still this way, right? Have I ever mentioned lasers in main channel video? I don't believe so. Wait, is this the right way still? Oh my god, I still have that much far to go? What's the objective even say? Reach the upper citadel? Oh, well, fuck. Well, that was a mistake. Yeah, I never listen to Zach's podcast. But yeah, I've seen these like clips that they post on Twitter and stuff. It's only on Patreon, right? It's not even like... like not available on like just YouTube or anything. You were a bit disappointed. Oh no. Yeah, I saw like some very like mid reviews for Plucky Squire. So like I'm assuming that's probably where I'll land on it too, but I haven't played it yet. I need to make my 2024 list though of the games I do want to play, so I can get that kind of sorted. But I'm kind of waiting for me to actually like properly start this batch of videos, which I haven't been able to do because I've been working on the Big Brother review for like 2 weeks now. Well, technically, I believe a week and a half, but by the time I like actually get properly caught up, it will be over 2 weeks. How do I... Wait, what? How am I supposed to get there? What's my thoughts on Colin Mortensen? I have no thoughts on Colin Mortensen because I barely remember who the fuck he is. What season was he on? He was on like a season, right? He was on Battle of the Sexes. I definitely remember him. I think it'd be like really depressing if yeah, if like one of the big names got medevaced or something. Oh, you actually like made like proper lists for like every year. I mean, to be fair, I actually have this on my laptop, or on my laptop on a spreadsheet. But yeah, I obviously haven't like put it on backlog. But yeah, maybe I would do something like this and just like actually make a backlog thing. Actually, I'm surprised you have Infinite Wealth above Persona 3. That's kind of interesting to me. Because Infinite Wealth, I've heard like kind of like mostly good things, but also like some criticism. Some criticism about the ending, right? Which I don't know yet, but yeah, I remember hearing that people weren't like happy with where it left off or whatever. People on Twitter calling Chelsea the modern Maggie. I think she's like a mix of. Why did I just do that? I'm a fucking idiot. I think she's kind of like a mix of like Maggie and Nicole Franzel. And like to be fair, if she wins, she's probably around there on the. She's probably around Maggie on the player ranking. In winner ranking, she's probably also around Maggie-ish, maybe a little bit lower. But even then, like, I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. Depends on like how much of a stranglehold she has on the end game. Or yeah, like winning game wise at this point, like Chelsea is playing a very strong winning game. Like, I think when you look at like the nuances of it, there's a lot of issues. But like just on paper, when like looking at like her positioning through the game, it is still like very strong on paper. That does not work. Okay, so maybe is it just jumping on this and then that? I guess not. How the fuck do I get it back up there then? Oh, cool. That's not a fast draw point, right? Is it up there? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I have no fucking clue. Watched Shutter Island yesterday. Okay. I mean, you watched it for the first time? I feel like that feels random, that you just randomly watched it for the first time now. But I love Shutter Island back then. I barely remember it at this point. I remember the twist still, but... I can't tell if I'm doing the right thing or not. Cool. I think it's kind of not great. Have complaints. Love your time overall. Number 2 Yakuza game. What's your number 1? Cool. By the way, I was thinking about this. Like, it's actually insane. Like looking back on it, that I actually did all those Yakuza videos. 0. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I need to replay 0 because I do want to give it another shot, but I don't know when I would be able to properly do so. Because if I stream it, I'm just not going to pay attention to it. Well, otherwise, it's like I'm probably not going to bother taking the time out of my actual time to play it. So I don't know, but I should though.
I just came this way.
I knew this forest was
Like, there's a dash move, but you can't like mix it with jumping. I don't believe. Do I think Chelsea will become overrated in the grand schemes if she wins? Yes.
Do you sense it?
I think it'll be similar to how like Xavier is talked about nowadays,
From this place.
where you do get like a lot of more general talk about how Xavier's a great like winner and stuff. When it's like, again, like that's how you could perceive it if you're just going off the show and stuff. But if you like look deeper into how he played the game, then it's like he's not.
Recognize your armor. You're not a soldier of Ardashir.
He's not the worst winner ever either, but like he definitely has a lot of issues. And I think Ty from BB Can 9 is probably a big example of that. Where I think Ty from BB Can 9 gets really glorified post show when like he had like a lot of glaring issues as well.
So long.
And, like, to be fair, I think someone like Maggie might also have a similar thing, but also it's like I think the issues that like I didn't follow feeds at the time and I haven't done research into it yet. Which again I will somewhat soon. But also I think most of the fandom doesn't either.
I don't know what I have to offer, but I promise I'll make it worth your while.
Have AI area for the entire game.
Help me.
That sounds terrible. Because again, that just puts more reliance on competition wins. No, I'm not doing this shit. Fuck you. Oh, that's all that was? I just realized that. Even TJ got her ass? Who is this? Oh, Lord. Oh, this is from that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was, that's from the Untold History or whatever, right? The documentary. Where, like, they played the extended scene of him, like, calling out Laurel, which is funny. Maggie becomes so underrated that she became overrated. I would agree. And I think a similar thing happened with like someone like a Chris Doherty. Or at least for a while. To be fair, I think that's kind of calmed down recently. But I remember like when I got back into Survivor fandom, like around Philippines, like there was a lot of talk about like Chris being one of the best winners from like the superfan community. Where I felt like it was like kind of this like reaction to like Chris being like this underrated winner. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, god damn it. No! I hit the wrong button. But I think it kind of led to, like, people, like, assessing it probably a bit too highly. Imagine if Q is on 41 instead of 50. That's not happening. I think there's no way he picks Challenge over Survivor. I wouldn't be that shocked if he goes on Challenge app. Okay, really? Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if he goes on after Survivor, but like I would assume he's waiting for Survivor 50 at this point. He's like he pretty much knows he's on. Oh, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Ah, fuck off. Okay. Yep. Cool. 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 Oh yeah, Lisa Donahue I think is also one of those. Yeah, has gotten like was underrated, but now it's like gotten so much to where she's overrated. Or change anything outside of, but it would still like if we're saying that there's still an AI arena for like Final 5, Final 6, Final 7, like that's still like a heavy reliance on competitions, like even up to that point in a spot where like the end game is already like super comp heavy, where like make just the entire game even more comp heavy is just completely unnecessary. Okay, there we go. Fuck is this? Oh, it does both. Xavier looks great in comparison to Ozza and Big D. Yeah, and also the fact that like Kylan kind of gave up his game to go to the end of Xavier, and Xavier cuts him. I think that also makes him look good. But again, I don't really give Xavier any credit for that. Because that was purely a Kylan thing. It's true. I think Kylan would do it again, too. Which is like the insane thing. Because I think Kylan's just a fucking weirdo. And would just do that sort of thing. Because he wants to be like Goku. It's just a thing Goku does, is go to the end of Xavier. That's what Goku's known for, is going to the end of Xavier in a game of Big Brother. Okay, cool. Why the fuck are there so many enemies at once? I think you should get rid of the Final 4 veto, but that'll never happen. I don't know. I think I'm fine with it still. It's like, I get that, yeah, it is. Like, the thing is, like, no matter what, the Final 4 is going to be reliant on competition, because even if you get rid of Final 4 veto, that just puts more emphasis on the Final 4 HOH. And no matter what, only one person's going to have the right to vote anyway. So it's like, I don't know. I would still think that, like, having this, like, backup way of saving yourself is still, like, more interesting, especially from a TV perspective. Sure. I think at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know. I think you still keep the veto at 4. I think it's unfair to dock Dr. Will points for his BB2 game when there was no veto, when that could have sent home at Final 4. Dock him for what exactly? Like, dock his BB2 game itself? I would not dock him for. Dock him as a player? And the fact that I think he can only win BB2? I would dock him for that. But I wouldn't say his BB2... But that's not, like, one of my reasons why I have him ranked low on a BB2... Or on a winner ranking. But I think when... In the player ranking, that's something I do very much take consideration. That even his win is a very fluky win in the modern day, where that would just never happen again. Fuck. Realize one of the directors of Plucky Squire was the first... Westerner to design official Pokemon? That's really random. Okay. Just didn't even know there was a Westerner that developed Pokemon.
And that amazes you somehow? I found your boat.
Let's screw over to Final 5 H. Yeah, that's also the thing. Yeah, I would screw over to Final 5 HOH because they would have no chance of saving themselves. Unless you allow them to also play in the Final 4 HOH, but then that probably gives the Final 5 HOH too much power.
It may be worrisome, but at least I know my bow isn't.
Anahita is taking Hassan to the top of the citadel.
Turbo got kicked out of Exactlon for physical contact. What a shocker! I can't believe it!
To the Simul Gate.
Who would have guessed that Turbo would have been kicked out for physical contact with another player?
Before I forget, my bow serves a dual purpose.
Was there a fire making challenge in Big Brother? Like, why? That's not a thing that would happen. Like, it's just like not a possibility that ever like would ever come to my head to think about who would win if there was a fire making challenge. That's the thing. Plucky Squire calculates your time in minutes. Oh. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. God damn it. No? Wait. What button was that? Oh, fuck off. I love how I already forgot what button that was. Or is that not one of those things? Cool. Has there been a firefighter on Big Brother? Yeah. Like Cappy and Eric. Well, I guess both of them were technically Eric. But Eric BB6, Eric BB3. I have 2 weeks of the show and Turbo's gone. How many weeks is it total? Wait, so what am I actually doing here? Like, I love how, like, I just forgot what button it was. What button was that? Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Like, what button do I shoot the thing with? Oh, there. Wait, what the fuck did I even push? But that just shoots an arrow. Wait, what? I'm so confused. How's this work? Oh, is it like hold triangle? Well, that's great. Okay, it must be hold triangle. Is B26 better than 20 now? I think it's on the path. I wouldn't necessarily say it's exactly there yet. That actually doesn't do anything, does it? But I think it probably will be unless we get like a really boring last couple rounds. And even then, it might still be. I mean, I already recorded that Big Brother 26 is the best modern season of Big Brother in my review. So, I hope it is. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, well, that's great. If Jag stayed evicted week 4, would he be top 10 preacher? No. At least he would have been fucking terrible. Fuck off. Yeah, okay. That's my own fault, though. What have I ever seen that EI Arena? I actually already wrote that down, but I also don't know how the fuck I would ever do that. But I did write it down as a video idea already. I also wrote down ranking every AI Arena, and then I saw that someone else already did it. So I was like, oh, well, I guess too late on that. Oh, fuck off. Cool. Good enough. Is Nicole the only good player to return to the game after eviction? Well, I mean, even when she did it, she was shit. So, because that was BB16. There we go. But, like, she eventually becomes a good player, but she wasn't a good player on that season. I think Cliff is decent. Oh, is this all just for a fucking collectible? Cool. Literally, it's just open over here. Cool. I mean, I have, like, multiple that are in my top 100, right? So you got, like, Nicole, Franzel, you got Cliff, you have Victor's in my top 100. Judd is in my top 100, I believe. But we're talking about, like, genuinely good, I would say, yeah, it's probably just Nicole with, like, an argument for Cliff, probably. Should they initially want Amanda for 18? I don't think there's any proof of that. I think obviously the reason you would think that is because like they got every other 7th placer of the recent seasons, but I've never heard that Amanda was actually in consideration. I doubt she would be, considering she was very controversial. And I think they wanted to like avoid at least the controversial people in 15. Like I would not be shocked if like Alyssa was in consideration, but I do not think Amanda would have been. I think it's very weird that Donnie was on. Like, because, like, I'm not that shocked that Cliff wasn't on, because I expected Donnie to be on. But the fact that Donnie was on, and also Cliff wasn't on, makes that even more, like, what the fuck? And, like, in retrospect, I guess they went with Enzo, right? Is like, well, I would assume that that's where that role went, is they picked Enzo? That's, like, kind of, like, the older guy that's kind of, like, a wacky character. But, like... It does feel like weird that that's the choice, and really just in general, I think I'm still pretty shocked at some of the choices from 22. Where like I think if you were to like, and I don't remember what I was saying at the time, but like if I were to guess what I was thinking pre 22 of who's going to make the cut, I definitely did not think Enzo was like a person that would actually make the cut, and Kevin Campbell too, and like supposedly Kevin Campbell was like one of the first people called, right? I think we heard. That he was like one of the earliest people to like actually like get the confirmation that he was going to be on the cast, which is like, with that being the case, that's pretty insane. Considering like, yeah, I assumed they would have wanted Tommy, who's literally just on the last season. If we got Kevin Campbell from like 10 years ago at that point, more than that actually, 11, right? Like that is pretty insane to me. Dude, I'm just playing so terribly. No, please hit it, please. Please. This is so stupid. No, let me fucking hit the thing. Okay, yep. Cool. Oh my fucking god, how have I not hit it? Thank you. David. Yeah, I guess yeah, also the fact that David's there over Tommy is also pretty egregious. But also, it's like, I guess with David, like, I can get it, though. Because, like, again, David literally just came from last season. He was this big, like, what-if sort of guy. Where, like, everyone was like, oh my god, David would have been a really good player. But he got sniped out right away. And now we turned out, no, he isn't. He's kind of a shit player. But there's at least this, like, assumption that he would be good at the time. Oh, I'm back here. Is this where I want to be? I guess it is. But, like, again, I don't think he was a good choice for BB22, but, like, I can at least understand the casting of David, considering, like, where we were at in the fandom at that point. But, like, yeah, I think Kevin Campbell... Again, I'm happy Kevin Campbell was on, even though, again, it turned out to be Rocky. But, like, again, I'm happy that we got to see more of, like, him as a player, to kind of get more of a grasp on him as a player. But I'm shocked that they actually picked him, though. I don't know about if Tommy said no or not. I assumed he would say yes, unless there was like a timing thing happening there.
Fariba, were you here waiting for me?
I would not put Sandra and Russell on my dream cast for Australian Survivor Heroes or Villains.
The world does not revolve around
I have no interest in playing and seeing Russell play Survivor again.
That's my Maman Bozorg.
And also, again, I'm good with Sandra too. We've seen her enough. Is this week top 5 of the season? I mean, this is what, week 10, so it's like, is in the top half of that? Probably, I don't know, it's bordering on it. It's not particularly, like, it's not my favorite week in the world. Like, I would say, like, 3, 4, 6, and 7 are probably the top 4. Oh, this it's around. It's probably like hovering around 5th spot. Actually, I want to look at this real quick. What does my review look like actually? So obviously week 1 I talked about the longest. Then after that, what's the next longest week I talk about? These reviews so fucked. I love it, like week. Oh no, I'm looking at this wrong. All right, week 2. Week 2 is the shortest. So like raw audio wise, week 1 is over an hour. Which again, essentially cut that in half, and that's around how long it'll be in the actual review. Week 2 is 23 minutes. Week 3 is 32 minutes. Week 4 is 32 minutes. Week 5 is 28 minutes. Week 6 is 29 minutes. Week 7 is 47 minutes somehow. What happened in that week that made it so long? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I was talking about Quinn and all the shit things Quinn did. Talking about Leah and like her messing up. Talking about the flip-flopping on the vote. Talking about Joseph being a disaster. Yeah, I guess there was a lot that week. 30 minutes for week 7. That's the Quinn boot week. Or week 8. Is that 7 or 8? No, that's 8. Either way. Then Janky World Week was 38 minutes. So really, yeah, longest. Obviously, week 1's the longest. Then week 7, which is the Joseph boot week, is the second longest. And then last week is the third longest. But again, there was a lot. Again, like a lot of this is a fucking rant. Like there's a lot of rants in this fucking video about how shit everyone's fucking playing. Sure, actually, I believe I'm actually on pace for this being short in the BB25 review. What is this? Is this where I'm trying to go? I don't think so, right? But yeah, it's actually on pace to be shorter than BB25 review. Mind you, that's because this season is shorter than BB25. Where I think if you look at week by week, I think I'm like, again, assuming cut the audio in half and that's how long the video will be, I would be about 5 minutes longer right now than the BB25 review. However, again, there's what? Well, I mean, it's going to be 10 days ultimately, but essentially, I think like a week and a double eviction less than BB25. So, yeah, again, it'll probably be shorter, but not by much. It'll probably still be like 4 hours, but it'll probably be shorter. They shut the fuck up. I don't think I have yet. I've said a lot of whys and whats. I want to see, like, I just want to pick a random point. Am I ranting at that point? Just pick a random point in the video. What am I talking about here?
Finding it under women of faith, I think you could very much debate certain other final two systems.
Oh, okay. Fuck. It's talking about MJ and Chelsea being women of faith. I guess it's not as much of a rant. What's this?
You have that many options. Oh, well, we do see you're targeting MJ, which...
Oh, this is T-Core targeting MJ? Okay, that's also not a rant. Fuck. I thought there'd be more rants. Where are my rants?
I could be at the bottom, and again, all that was really...
Okay, that's Angela being at the bottom.
We actually do see Quinn, Leah, and Angela all being blindsided by the...
I guess that's borderline ranty.
More so than
not
any
exactly,
true
though.
Game reason, where receptive to it, where I actually did think I'm the user, and she was gonna switch her mind at the last second.
What is this about? Oh, this is about Leah well, about Chelsea nominating Quinn.
Was out for Leah against Leah. To where
oh, there's a rant.
How
Which one is that, though?
Chelsea just continues to make target on her back. Although the keyboard trio is not fully against Lee.
Oh, it's about Chelsea, like, essentially letting Leah know that she was targeting her. Whatever. Again, like, there's so much, like, again, there's just, like, everyone played shit this season. There's too many people to complain about. Alright, there we go. Sandra's daughter is on the heroes, though. Would Nina make my dream cast of Australian Survivor? I don't even know if she would at this point. Like, I think I'm good with Nina. Especially after seeing on Anonymous right now. I'm like, I don't know. Do I need to see her ever play again? Not really. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like, if she does, I'm like, okay, fine. I'm not, like, dying to see her play again. Watch Rabina nom chemo in Canyon during the double. I mean, what a move that would be. I mean, it'll be fucking Chelsea nominating MJ is what will really make me rant. Fucking Chelsea wins HOH. She puts up MJ, gets MJ out. I think Chelsea backdooring Quinn was a bad move. No, I think it's fine. Like, I don't, like, essentially it's like a spot where, like, I think the optimal move is Leah, but I don't think Quinn's that bad of an option for her either. I think there's a better one, but, like, Quinn's probably second best case scenario. The problem is that she actively campaigned against it. Well, Cam campaigned for it when it's not good for Cam either. Like, it's not, again, like, it's so fucking weird this fucking season. Just no one's fucking playing optimally. Like, everyone's just working against their own best interests. Or, like, Cam fights so hard to get Quinn out when it doesn't benefit Cam to get Quinn out. While Chelsea is fighting to keep Quinn in when she benefits the most from getting rid of Quinn. Oh wait, I have no health. Yeah, thoughts of Survivor? I thought it was fine. It's an okay episode. Seems like a lot of people are much higher on it than I am, but I thought it was okay. Oh, I died? Well, that's great. Oh, I can't oh, wow, they restore your health, too. Okay. Well, it's probably because I'm on the easiest difficulty. Yeah, like, Cam's not playing emotionally, but he is not playing optimally at points, though. Yeah, like, literally everyone else, right, is, I'm too fair, is MJ playing emotionally? I don't know if MJ's playing emotion. Well, I guess too fair. Like, her saving chemo is emotional, so yeah. Like, her saving chemo during the Joseph eviction. And too, I guess, like, her also wanting to save Quinn at a point, too. So it's like, yeah. But I think right now she's not playing emotionally. I think she's playing terribly. She blamed Christianity for them sucking at the game. I mean, to be fair, I think that's part of the reason for MJ, at least. I don't even know what these attacks are. I guess I'll use them. Because why not? How much did I rant about BBAU? I really don't even remember if I ranted about BBAU. But no, I think this is definitely the most ranty review I've ever done. Because I can just feel it while recording, that I'm just like, I feel like I'm yelling into the mic a lot. Oh, there we go. Is MJ sick nasty? No, she's not sick nasty. She's a not sick nasty flop. Yeah, by the way, I end up reciting the entire sick nasty thing. I was initially just gonna do up until really, really funny. But I realized I was like, no, I think it just works better if I just do the entirety of it. Was that all just the first mission, by the way? Because if it was, that's so funny. That was literally just the first mission. Took me 3.5 hours. Oh, I need to pick this up. I think I rant more about... I might rant more about Rogue. Actually, no, well, I mean, for the BB26 review is going to be like 4 times longer, though. But I do rant a lot about Rogue. I rant more about Rogue than Unity, for sure. I think, in general, Rogue's definitely my most ranty video game. Well, I think Rogue and then Before the Storm are, like, my 2, like, really ranty video game videos. I do mention the minions. Because it's early on. It's like one of the first lines. It's what? You're sick nasty. You're incredible. You look good in yellow. Remind me of the minions. So I think it's line number 4. But I did want to keep the line, your nails look good, still French. Which was part of the reason why I went for all of it. What am I doing right now? How the fuck do I do this? Okay, that didn't work. I would love it if MJ goes home tomorrow. I think that would be the most funny outcome for this. Is that MJ literally goes home immediately after. And again, it would be terrible gameplay. From Chelsea in particular, probably, like Cam, I think it's like... it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Like, I think at the end of the day, it's like, it gets rid of another option for Chelsea. Gets rid of also a big comp competitor that doesn't intend on taking him to the end. It's probably fine for Cam. Even though I think on paper it doesn't really feel like it is. Where the fuck am I going? Mandatory US did 3 seasons a year. Well, thank fucking God it doesn't. I think I would lose my mind. I don't want Australian Survivor to do 2 seasons a year, let alone another US season. How am I supposed to be doing this? Oh. I didn't realize I could do that, actually. Oh, and of course. I didn't realize that you can dash after you jump back. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't realize the dashes... Wait. That's because I didn't realize that... Wait, I tried this before, right? The dash mid-jump? Is that a new thing? Or is that literally the entire time I just, like, failed it once and just assumed that I couldn't do it? Whatever. There's 13 chapters, just getting the prologue of this game? So I'm, what, a 13th of the way through? Or was that the prologue?
None. And I've been scouring the place.
Actually, I want to look this up, actually. Let's just look this up. If I get spoiled, I don't really care, because obviously I'm not paying attention that much anyway. Was it Lost Crown? Yeah, let's see. The missions. Okay, so that was actually the second official mission. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or is that all one big mission? Yeah, some of these missions are big to where like there's multiple parts in the guide, seemingly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there's only 10 proper missions, though. Seemingly. But some of them are big to where like the guide puts them in like 3 different parts.
3 days? Artaban, but we only got here hours ago.
Hope Angela goes home because Leah has a better chance in comps. I don't really care, to be honest, who goes home at this point.
Hours for you, days for me.
I actually feel like I would rather Leah go home as a fuck you to MJ, and then for MJ to go home immediately after that. I think it would just be even funnier. I think that's probably my optimal outcome at this point. And to be, I think Angela winning is probably the optimal outcome for me at this point. I think that's just funny that this have that end up happening, and it would just like perfectly fit the season. What would I do if Network 10 did 2 full Australian Survivor seasons plus Saviors of the World? I would lose my fucking mind. Like, legitimately. I think I would legitimately, like, consider not covering it. At that point. I probably still will, because I don't think I can stop myself, but, like, I'll at least consider it. Okay, this is backtracking. How do I get there, then? Do I go there and there? I don't even get how I even get there then. Yeah, actually that is funny to even think about that Nom and Turbo or when Ryder dies. But like not even at the same time, right? Because like Nom was gone. Was Nom gone before Nani joined? Because like she didn't join until like episode 3, right? Or episode 2? When did Nom leave? Okay, this is where we were. So let's go this way. Okay, yeah, that's great. Wait, so this is just backtracking again. So what, I want to go down? I don't want Leah to win at this point. Like, to me, Leah win's not that satisfying at this point. It's like she's played fucking terribly. Oh, I was here before. Like, she should have made the move last week against Chelsea. And I think this is good, like, comeuppance for that. Oh, fuck off. Alright, cool. I just became immune to explosion damage. Well, that's cool, if I knew how important that was. Who wins between MJ and Chemo? I think easily Chemo. I think Chemo beats everybody but Cam and Chelsea. For sure at this point. And I think there's a world where Chemo even beats Chelsea and Cam. Like, I think there's a world where Chemo is potentially the biggest jury thrower right now. The problem is that he's probably not getting there. But if Chemo's on jury, it's like he has Rubina locked in. T-Core very likely. I would say the only chance I don't see T-Core voting for Chemo is if it is Rubina or Chelsea next to him. I think every other scenario, obviously, she votes for him. I think Quinn very likely votes Chemo in most situations. Like, I think Angela very likely votes Chemo in most situations. So it's like, I think Chemo actually has, like, a good chunk of votes if he's able to get there. Cool. And again, they think he's the mastermind this week, too, is also the funny thing. Oh, fuck off. Chemo Rubina. Quinn votes Chemo. T-Core, I think it would be close. I would say probably leaning Rubina simply because she is, like, very pro POC woman, like wanting a POC woman to win. Leah, I think, is interesting. I don't think she particularly favors either. To where, like, if Quinn is very pro-chemo and Angela's very pro-chemo, who are her allies, then I feel like she might go chemo, but you never know. I really don't know. Again, Angela, I think it would be chemo. Cam is probably Rubina, but I think at that point it becomes, like, how much respect does chemo have from the, like, Chelsea Cam side of things? Like, how much do they believe their own, like, BS, essentially? Because again, Chemo's like being portrayed as like a mastermind at this point because of them like essentially gaslighting themselves into thinking that he convinced them to put up Leah when obviously they did that themselves. Okay, cool. Imagine Angela deep dive. All that insight we would get. Oh, fuck off. I have thought about that. I think we're in a world where, like, again, Cam is the second most likely winner at this point. So I could potentially get another correct winner pick. Mind you, I think from the win at this point, I'm essentially banking on a John Party situation. Or, again, like, I guess, like, some bitterness from the jury against Chelsea. Which, to be fair, could theoretically happen. I think like it would have to be mix of bitterness and also like someone like Rubina voting for Cam.
Not so rough with the prince.
MG could still win. Once she wins out, she'll gain. But she would still have to completely win out. And even then, that's a maybe.
I know you. You're loyal to the crown. What is the meaning of this?
There is still a long way to go.
Apparently no controversy for MTV in this week's challenge. Well, that's a miracle. That never happens.
I know that Athra.
Anahita, stop right there.
I assume Quinn will get a deep dive. And then, yeah, maybe Chelsea.
Go after him.
Yeah, I wouldn't, like, guarantee, like, say it's a guarantee, though. Considering, like, I mean, I think they might get, like, a 1 hour one, like I think Jag did. But, like, I wouldn't say it's necessarily a guarantee that she'll get, like, a 6 hour deep dive, like Taylor and Corey. And, like, Tiffany. I did see Joseph start popping up recently. I believe he's been doing like some Instagram live stuff, I think. But I haven't watched any of it. I don't believe Julie Chen's ever been on RHP, but I could be wrong. Well, I mean, actually, she's been interviewed in the backyard. Like, when they were doing backyard interviews. Like they interviewed her, like, briefly. Oh, I do go on a rant about how much Julie Chen sucks in the review. When I talk about Jerry O'Connell. That's something. Turn only really does if people wait, people ask now?
They were above us a moment
Not
ago.
I think he does it if he cares enough.
I see.
I don't think he's like. If I were to guess with this, I think he would more than likely do it with Quinn, especially considering how like how much Quinn really wants it, and like Quinn at least has been on the jury, and you know there's enough to talk about there. And yeah, outside of that, I don't really see it outside of like maybe Chelsea. But I don't know if Chelsea's like the type of person that's like gonna be dying to do a like really extended interview.
It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path.
Praying Julie retires and Arissa takes over. Yeah, hopefully. I do. The one thing I don't like about it is I think it makes it seem like I'm kind of celebrating that Julie got COVID. I guess like the one negative of how it comes off in the review, but
Yes.
I think
all
it's
is
worth
well.
it.
Here, take this.
If Cam takes Chelsea to final two over Angela and Cam wins, we would be bottom tier winner. It would not. It wouldn't be bottom tier, but it would be like. It would essentially be like Cody if Cody beat Derek, or it's like. I don't know, it probably makes you like middle tier. I mean, to be fair, he probably would just be middle. Actually, I don't know. I mean, he did get his early game's not particularly great, so it's like he probably still would be like middle tier, but like he'll probably be like lower middle tier. Like thinking through like winners right now, it's like he's better than Adam, I think. Actually, I don't know. Is he? Yeah, I don't know if he even is, but I don't know. Like at that point, like if he doesn't cut Chelsea and he just like happens to beat her, but yeah, he would not be great. But yeah, I think like Cam naturally though, if he doesn't, or if he does cut Chelsea, I think he would be a pretty solid winner, like a solid like middle tier winner. He definitely has issues like early on in his game in particular, where like, again he potentially almost goes week 5. Mind you, that would have to be in a spot where like the AI arena goes the wrong way, but. Still, there was a shot of him going out, and it was a spot where like he was warned that he was going out, and he just didn't do anything about it. So that's bad. What time are we at, by the way? Okay. Fuck your internet? Oh no. As far as my internet's holding up. I guess to be fair, it's not storming or anything yet. Actually, how's that work? I actually never thought about that. Is the internet connected to, like, weather-related stuff? I don't know, that's never come across my mind. So, like, would I even be able to, would my internet be shittier during a hurricane? I actually don't even know. Like, does that affect things? I love how, like, I've never actually contemplated that. But I guess we'll see tomorrow. Jerry O'Connell's mother, sure. Yeah, it's like especially like I believe mine. Yeah, it's like an underground sort of thing, right? More so than like a satellite sort of thing. Who votes Victoria and Cody versus Victoria? Derek, Frankie, Caleb. I did see this. That this is like a person that's on Dance of the Stars or something, right? But yeah, they're related to the DJ Showtime. So thank fucking God. When's the start time of what? The Cam consider cutting Chelsea. He's never talked about it. Like he hasn't talked to the feeds, like on the feeds, like to the cameras. It's like we have no clue what he's really thinking. He's never been able to talk about it on the show. Where yeah, I think it's assumed that he would take Chelsea to the end. But I do wonder if he would, if he knew that he would lose to her. I don't know what just happened. Okay, cool. I'm in prison somehow. Cool. Oh yeah, I am streaming tomorrow. I mean, yeah, it'll probably be the same. Like, if I am able to stream, I'll probably start it around the same. Actually, I don't know. When's Big Brother end? Big Brother ends at 9, right? I can't stream immediately. Oh, actually, I don't know if I'm working or not tomorrow. If I am working tomorrow, then like I won't start until at minimum 10. So at that point, it's like, do I just wait until 11? Just do it at the normal time anyway? Or like, otherwise, I would probably just start immediately, but I probably can't. I can. Like, technically I can. But, Oh, I probably shouldn't. Okay. But again, it will be dependent on if I have internet or not. But again, I do intend on streaming tomorrow. It's kind of been a tradition. I believe I streamed after every double, right? Maybe not every double. Because I don't think I streamed after the 23 doubles. Or at least not both. Or maybe I did, to be honest. I was streaming a lot back then, wasn't I? It's actually insane, too. I was looking back at, like, how often I was streaming when I first started streaming. I would stream, like, 5 days a week. Like, I don't know how the fuck I did it then. Like, that's pretty insane. My new streams were shorter, but, like, still. It's like, again, like, I streamed, like, almost every day. Which, I can't imagine nowadays. But yeah, I'm looking up Double Eviction on the VOD channel. See, I did 24. Okay, I only did after the first double in 23, seemingly. Oh, did I not do the first double in 25? Did I only do the second one? Huh, okay, maybe I only did the one last time. But, man, I'll do it now. Did 3 daytime streams a year? I mean, which one? Are you including the Spider-Man one? Or what? Because, like, technically it was a daytime stream, but, like, it's not really the same thing. Well, like, it was a daytime stream, but it was, like, a super short one. 2022? What did I do in 2022? Because I know 2021, I did... Actually, even then I only did one, didn't I? Because it was Last of Us, and then it was... But, like, that was, like, at the end of the year. And then the week after that, because I still had that weekend off, I tried the stream Miles Morales. But I had, like, such a big headache that I, like, gave up, like, a few hours in. But I technically did another daytime stream there. So 2022, I did what? Wolf Among Us, and I did Last of Us, right? I can't remember there being another daytime stream. At least not in the same way. Like, it definitely wasn't a daytime stream in the sense that, like, it was, like, again, a longer stream than normal. God damn it. Thoughts on Janky's death? It was the best moment of the season. That was so surreal. Like, just the entire storyline that they're trying to go with right now is so surreal. That this is happening on a Big Brother. On Big Brother. It's like them trying to do this, like, weird AI takeover storyline. They're legitimately trying to make a proper, like, storyline out of this. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Miss Janky? I think I'm good. I find it funny how, like, Janky is pretty much just Claptrap, right? From Borderlands. Just, like, I guess, like, again, the motivation is different. But, like, in terms of, like, the type of character they are. Of being this, like, really annoying sort of robot thing. I feel like it's pretty similar. Do backdooring Leah was terrible for Cam? I think it's fine for Cam. Because, like, Cam doesn't have the connection to... like, at least doesn't have that close of a working relationship with Leah for long term. I think it probably would be more optimal to get rid of Angela, maybe? But I don't think it's like the MJ, where, like, even the notion of her targeting Angela and Leah is really bad for her. Where I think for Cam, it's like getting rid of one of them is better for him. But I think probably Angela would be a better one than Leah. Oh, fuck off. I got caught again. Well, that's great. Yeah, I came out a crush on Leah. But she didn't like him back. Wait, how did I get out? Cool. Oh, okay, there. Are they have to do this all again? Is this even the right way? I think it would be funny. If they actually think it's similar enough to where they sue. I doubt, like, it definitely won't be. Oh, by the way, that is still probably the most surreal moment in all of Big Brother to me, is Julie Chen singing the janky song. It's like, legitimately, what are we doing at this point? Like, what the fuck is this show? Like, how is this a show that I am, like, bothering to spend my life making a 4-hour review of? Oh. Yeah, what are they doing with that? Like, because, like, obviously, there's not enough time for a jury buyback. So it's like, why mention that? Like, what are they doing with this? With Ainsley having kidnapped the jury or something? It's like, what does this mean? I told it earlier, Rachel stealing the rice, where it's like, again, why not just allow her to do it? Because again, Jeff says that we can't do it because it's unfair. It's like, who fucking cares?
Oh, you found me. But I wasn't lost, you know.
I don't know what stream that would be. I don't think I did another daytime stream in 2022. Because if I did a daytime stream, it would only be like yeah, I'm like scrolling through all the streams from 2022. I don't think it's like, unless like, no, because that was at night, right? I know I did an extra stream for Plague Tale to finish that before the Survivor premiere or something. But like, I'm pretty sure that was still at night. Maybe I started earlier. I know there's a Last of Us stream that I started like an hour or so earlier, but that was still nighttime. And obviously there were the fuck streams where like my internet was shit, but still, I believe all those still started at night. Yeah, I don't think there can't be one. There's not one on that would make sense that was the case. I thought the Diary Room podcast. I did listen to the episode. I don't think there's anything like that egregious recently. I mean, Spider-Man I did in 2021. And yeah, again, that was one where like I quit like halfway through because I had like a really big headache. Land a fourth attack at the end of a standard combo. I'll add that, I guess. I think trusting your gut is always the best strategic move. I mean, is trusting your gut strategic? Like, if you're trusting your gut, then isn't that, like, usually not the strategic move? Because if it was the strategic move, then, like, would you even need to, like, be trusting your gut for it? Isn't that, like, isn't trusting your gut implying that it's not, like, the obvious strategic move? They bash Odd and Pock? Yeah, what a travesty. I don't think Cedric was a dud character. He's not like an all-time great character or anything, even like an all-time great pre-merge character, but he was fine. What am I meaning to do? Oh, this is just outright the wrong room. Cool. Where am I going then? Wait, no, this is still the wrong way. Okay, cool. I have kind of given up on Power World. I thought about it for a while, and it is still on Game Pass, right? But I just, like, don't care. Like, I've seen gameplay of it, and it just seems so bland to me. Like, I feel it's just, like, not my type of game. So, like, I would literally only play it just for the sake of it, and it's like, I don't think I care enough anymore. Okay, cool. There we go. I think it was on the last day of my week off. I did a Last of Us stream. Yeah, I remember that. So I did do a Last of Us stream. I remember, like... But, like, I don't believe it was, like, midday, though. I'm pretty sure it was still at night. It was, like... I think I started it, like maybe at, like, 7 or 8 or something. Or maybe it didn't actually... Was it even later than that? Maybe it was, like, at 9 or something? I don't remember. But anyway, it was, like, at a point where, like, I know I started early because I wanted to finish the entirety of the game. I didn't know if I could do that. Well, actually, I probably can't if I start it, like, at like, 11. And too bad, I probably could now. I don't know. Can I? Maybe, maybe not. But it was still, like, I don't know. Still nighttime, I believe. Remember Kenny was on this season? Well, I had to remember him for the review. Okay. So are these just an enemy type that's everywhere? Probably wait for it to come out on PS Plus. Even though I don't think I'd like it. I don't want to pay money for it. Yeah. I mean, the thing for me, though, is like, yeah, I technically have access to it. It's on Game Pass, but yeah, I just don't care. And actually, straight up, like, also, I should probably talk about this. Like, I don't know what I want to do. So, I still want to keep with, like, PlayStation stream, Xbox stream for a little bit, just because, like, there are some things on Xbox I want to play. I don't know what I want to play next, though. Where it's like, yeah, right now I'm playing some games for 2024 for that video. I hit the mic, so that's great. I think I might play Dungeons of Hinterberg next and see how that goes. But after that, like, looking at the rest of the games that are on Game Pass that came out this year, a lot of the other ones I want to play are narrative-based. So, there's not really much of a point on sticking with Xbox unless I want to play, like, yeah, like, there's a lot of games I want to play, but there's not really games that, like, I need to play right now. to where, like, maybe if that doesn't go, maybe I will just stick with PlayStation for a bit. Because I have this to play. I have, what was it? Tales of Kenzera. Though I don't know if I want to play them back to back, considering they're like very similar games. What else do I have? Actually, I can look at this. I can go on my backlog and look at my backlog. And look at what games are from 2024. And actually, I think a lot of those are even, because like I'm thinking right now, like I know Indica, but that's also a game I want to play on my own. I'm not gonna play that on stream. Yeah, what else do I own? So yeah, Unicorn Overlord, same thing. Still Wakes the Deep, same thing. Open Road, same thing. Maybe, actually, should I stream Yuden Chronicles? I actually forgot about that. Maybe I'll stream Yuden Chronicles, because, like, I'm never playing that on my own. Like, even though it is a game I probably should play on my own, I'm literally just never going to find the time to play it on my own. Especially because, like, it's long, right? Let's look this up. Yeah, 47 hours is the playtime on howlongtobeat.com. Actually, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I even want to play it at that point. Yeah, that's like, what, 12 streams? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just give up on it. I feel like that's a lot. I don't think I care enough. I thought, I thought it could be maybe, like, I don't know, like 7 streams or something. 12 is quite a bit, especially doing one a week. They start Dragon Age. Yeah, I just won't, like, I want to play it on my own. I want to play it on stream. Seen this was this. Oh, I tried it actually. I tried when I went to the store the other day. They had it in the 20-ounce Oreo Coke Zero. It's the most fucking disgusting thing I've ever tried in my entire fucking life. But I did try it. So, yep, it was shit. Probably play Echoes of Wisdom. What is Echoes of Wisdom? Actually, I forgot about the answer. I don't know what I'm doing with the answer, if I'm going to play that right away or not. Oh, Legend of Zelda. That's what that game's called? Echoes of Wisdom? Like, I knew there was the new, like, Link's Awakening style, like, Zelda game that's, like, playing as Zelda, but I didn't realize it was called Echoes of Wisdom. Wait, where do I want to go here? Wait, am I wait. How do I get there? Brooke is also overrated as a player and character. She's born into her boot week. I would agree with that. But I think she's great in her boot week. Cool. Yeah, she probably goes home with Angela's HOH. Or at least it's the target. Don't know if she actually goes home. I think it would depend on who she's up against. Who would Angela have nominated, actually? I don't know why I did this. I literally just backtracked for, like, no reason. Like, I know Brooklyn was her target. And I assume Quinn would have been nominated. But, like, who would have been the other person? Would have been, like, Chelsea? Probably, actually, right? Because, like, Chelsea nominated her. So that'd probably be, like, an easy nomination. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Cedric, too. Actually, no, Cedric probably wouldn't nominate himself at that point, right? Because the entire point of nominating himself was to go against Tucker. But it probably, I assume that because like, Angela's working with Tucker at that point, right? So you would assume Tucker would have gotten her to put up Cedric. Though at that point, it's a question of like who wins the veto. Obviously, Cedric does the best of I guess of just him in Brooklyn. But then also it's like who gets picked. Does Quinn like do better than Cedric? But even then, I guess either way, Brooklyn's staying on the block. Oh, fuck off. Cool. Yeah, I guess the pick wouldn't necessarily be different, right? Because at that point they are picking just from anybody. So at that point, it's just a question, would Quinn beat Tucker? Last of Us 2. Oh, yeah, I did start. Well, again, I don't think it was a daytime stream. But yeah, I did start it early. Actually, let's see. Does Twitch Tracker have the start time? Because I think it's the only way I would even have the start time at this point. Because I do keep stats about, like, stream length and that sort of thing, but I don't keep, like, start time. When was that? It's like... I think it was this one? Oh, maybe it was... Okay, maybe it was earlier. Well, actually, wait. 5... I don't get how this timing is working, but yeah, I guess it was actually earlier in the day than I thought. It might have been 5:30? So I guess it's still, I guess, like, yeah, I guess it's technically daytime, kind of. Wait, so I start stream... Wait, I don't get how this works with these other... There's no way I started at 10 something, right? For these other streams? Unless I just did for, like, no reason. Because it says, like, on TwitchTracker.com, it says that I started that stream at 17:31, which would be 5:31. But it says I started, like... It must be an hour off, right? So maybe it was 6:30? Because there's no way that I consistently... But no, there's no way I started... Wait, no, but that was... Okay, well, either way. Well, it doesn't matter. Either way, yeah, okay, yeah. It was a stream I started earlier in the day. Yeah, I didn't remember it being that early, actually. I do remember it now that it was earlier than normal, but I didn't remember it being that early. Or like I remembered it as it was like 8 or 9 o'clock, more so than it was like 5 o'clock. Yeah, why did I do that though? I don't remember why I did that stream that way. Like, I just have, like, nothing else going on. And I guess, like, I wanted to finish... Was it that I wanted to finish Last of Us? Is that what it was? Like, I wanted to finish Last of Us 2? Let's look this up. I just want to see, like, what else was going on around that time. Like, there must have been a reason. Like, why the fuck would I just randomly stream like that? And, like, I think that's the final part of the Last of Us playthrough, so it must be... I was trying to finish it. By the way, my VOD channel is so fucked because of all the no return runs. Makes it fucking pain to scroll down. Where's Last of Us 2? There it is. Yeah, was I just really, like, that itching to play God of War 3? But yeah, that's one where, like, the stream died 25 minutes in. So yeah, that's pretty funny.
Showers based on
Okay, cool. This is Survivor 43, Week 2. Actually, yes, that's pretty much like 2 years ago exactly at this point. Actually, what was I playing a year ago? I was playing Spider-Man. Interesting. Oh, I was playing Miles Morales, actually. Oh, a year ago was literally the 45 premiere. Actually, it's kind of weird looking at the Spider-Man playthrough. When I was playing Spider-Man, like, that's literally when I first mentioned that, like, I might want to retire in 2026 from the channel. Which, like, it's weird that was a year ago at this point. And I'm at the point where, like, now I don't think I'm doing that. But we'll see. Where am I going? Where am I meant to go? Wait, where are the Sacred Archives? They're here. I don't know where to go. I fucked that up. Should have made a no return channel. I don't know. I probably shouldn't have, because I probably would have gotten a lot of hate because I was using accessibilities for a lot of it. Because, like, once I did Survivor, like, once I started doing Survivor, I think everyone I did was accessibilities outside of one, right? Or maybe two. Because I know I did one ground, like, I did a grounded run without accessibilities just so I could prove to myself that I could do it. I know I did that. And then I think I did another one that, like, I almost finished but didn't finish. But, like, I'll say that, I believe, like, every other one, at least every other one that I finished was with accessibilities. I do wish I did a no return video, though. I kind of regret I didn't. In terms of, like, I wish I did, like, ranking the no return characters or something like that, because I actually would like to do it even now, but it's just so pointless now considering who the fuck even cares about no return anymore. Like, it would just feel like such a random video to make nowadays. I still don't know where I'm going. Nori's the third adaptation of the show. Yeah, I knew it was before US, for sure. It started in 99, right? And it's technically called Expedition Robinson. Who's targeted for each person in a double? I think almost everyone's targeting MJ. Last I saw. Oh, fuck me. Why did I just do that? Why did I just do that? Okay. Well, that's fun. Yeah, I obviously haven't paid attention the last, like, 4 hours or whatever, but I believe, like, right before I started stream, Kim and Chelsea agreed to go for MJ. And then Chemo and Rubina are already going for MJ. So the only question mark is, what is Angela doing, which I don't know. So she was going for Chelsea, but I saw that she had a conversation with Chelsea, so I don't know. Is she still going for Chelsea? Maybe. But if not, then I would assume she'll probably go... Actually, I don't know. It's like, why would she not go for Chelsea? Like, what's her other... I mean, obviously, like, she's going to tell her that she isn't going for her because, like, obviously she's on the block and wants Chelsea to keep her. But if she legitimately doesn't go for Chelsea, then, like, who the fuck is she going for? Like, I don't even think it really makes sense for her to go for anybody but Chelsea. watch my 2010. And also, by the way, if Mackenzie wins the veto, more than likely Angela just goes at that point. Considering Cam and Chelsea agreed that they want to go to Final Four of Chemo and Rubina, which makes no sense. Yeah, I should really watch my 2010 Christmas gaming pickups. I look so baby Kroll. Dorpshire. What year was that? Oh, it was like 2010. I'm a fucking idiot. So I was what, 15? So, yeah. That was like half my life ago at this point, almost. That's so fucking depressing. Yeah, in what, like 6 months or so? I think more than that. But either way, like that'll be half my life ago. Is she going for... I mean, like, are we saying she is going for Cam, or that's what, like, you think she'll do? Because I still think, like, she should just go for Chelsea. But the thing is, like, she can't get Chelsea out, is the thing. But I think she should still try. To where, like, I think she could, like, more than likely, the most likely outcome in that case, if she does go for Chelsea, is that Cam goes out by accident.
So many new visitors race through the city.
Cool, you can talk to a tree.
You mean like me? Did you see a woman bearing the crest of a general?
So they'll give you a rivalry on Big Brother that involved 2 women of color. I mean, usually it's tough to find seasons that even have 2 women of color in it. To have a feud. Towards, like, really we're going to, like, recent seasons then. What, Paloma Taylor? I'm trying to remember. Taylor Jasmine? Yeah, Bella Kemi. Sri Flesh, I guess.
Our roots sense the tremors across Mount Carth.
Yeah, is that like the earliest one though, BB21? Because it's like there's not really many other opportunities before that where there's multiple women of color on the same cast.
Then you don't know who it could be.
You're trying to make a semi-realistic cast? Well, thank God. Is America Felicia semi-realistic? I guess in the sense that they would, like, say yes. But would they, like, want America in particular?
Likes this one.
Devon Jackie. You mean Ika Jackie? Oh, no, wait, no, that's not even... Oh, wait, Devon... Oh, Jackie, 17, right? You're talking about? Where am I going? Like, how the fuck do I get there? Because that's still the wrong way. I feel like if Angela wins, Cam, Chelsea, noms, everyone besides Cam and Angela used the veto on Chelsea. Do they? I don't think Chemo and Rubina do. Because at that point, they would... Well, I guess, to be fair, I guess they could... Well, but that, like, puts them at risk for going up, at least. So it's like, why wouldn't they just send Cam out? I guess, like, could they get Angela to agree to put up MJ, I think is the thing. But I don't know if they're risking using the veto in that spot. Well, obviously, I think ideally they would want MJ out, but I don't know if they're willing to risk using the veto. And considering how passive players they are, it's like, I don't know if they're dying to do stuff like that on the blue, out of the blue. Dude, this playthrough's going to take forever, isn't it? Oh, fuck, I did it again, I did it again, dude, fuck off. How am I supposed to avoid that? I'm supposed to go under? Is that what it is? That's literally, what, the third or fourth time that's happened? If old counts, sure. My favorite diversity, or no, diverse, well, that was POC person, Rennie. Ah, fuck off. Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought the episode was fine. A lot of people do like it. I thought it was okay. I think it's better than episode 1. But again, I also did not love episode 1. Will I finish this before Persona 3 Reload? The question is, do I finish this at all? Or, like, I know for sure I'll finish Persona 3 Reload. It's just a matter of when. This, I'm not even, like, committed to finish this. I will do another stream of this. But I would not be shocked if I do eventually drop it, just because, like, I really don't care about it. Like, to be fair, it's not, like, that bad of a stream game. It's not, like... Obviously, it's not, like, extremely narrative-focused, to where, like... Yeah, it's not like I'm feeling like I'm missing out on the narrative here. While, it's not, like, super intensive, to where I feel like I'm, like, missing out on gameplay mechanics or anything, either. Oh, okay, well, okay, I almost fucked that up. Okay, cool. And so far, playing on the easiest difficulty hasn't been too bad. So I think that was my big worry, is that this game's, like, known for being, like, really difficult, but, and playing on the easiest difficulty seems to be fine. Is that not open? Playing the finish this game. Oh yeah, I already answered that. What was Rennie's win equity? I don't believe it was high, but also I don't fully know. Where, like, BB10 is probably one of the seasons that I'm, like, the least informed on jury wise. Where I still don't know, like, what were Jerry's jury prospects? Because it's still the wrong way. Where, like, I legitimately don't know. Where I know some people were, like, upset at him. Including his own, like, alliance members. But it's like, I don't know if they were ever, Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, what? It follows you? Okay, well... No! Okay, cool. Alright, we got past that. That was scary as fuck. MJ lost AI Arena. Would Cedric still be there? Yes. Well, I don't know if it would still be there right now. Again, like, who the fuck knows? But, like, he probably would have been a decent spot for a bit. Especially because, like, again, like, the people that voted him out didn't even want him out in particular. They wanted to, like, weaken his side, but they didn't necessarily want him in particular out. BB Rivals fan cast. What, Brett and Rockstar. Dave Hunt and Jose, Heisem Riley, Bella Kemi, Jasmine Turner. Oh yeah, I forgot Turner's probably a better option. Josh and Mark, Quinn, Tucker, SB, Tiffany. I wouldn't be opposed to that cast. I mean, I guess, like, I don't know, do I need to see Bella again? But also, I feel like everyone there is, like, a person I'm not, like, opposed to seeing back. I know people hated Jerry, but people were also annoyed at Memphis. Also, like, people were annoyed at, like, Keisha, too, and people were annoyed at Rennie. So it's like, I really don't know. Like, I feel good about Dan probably just beating everybody in the end game, like, by the time of Final 5 in particular. Okay, cool. What is happening? But like outside of him, I'm like not 100% sure on like when it comes to like Keisha, like is like April and like Michelle, are they ever voting for Keisha? It didn't seem like it, based on how things played out. That was close. Where am I right now? I don't think this is the way I want to go. Oh, wait, I'm back here. Oh, I guess the door's now open, though. Good drivers. I mean, like, it's fine. Like, I feel like this has been, like, a purely, like, affable start. I think better start than 26 had. It hasn't, like, really, like, blown me away in any way, but... Oh, god damn it. Oh, well, this is great. Cool. Bella's Redemption arc, I can't wait. Oh, cool. There we go. Yellow is giving? I mean, I guess. I think yellow's fine. It's like, I don't know. I didn't think about, like, I think with yellow, there's no one there I'm like, I don't know, like in love with. It's like, I like Andy, from like a real life standpoint, but like him on the show is just kind of like, just sad to watch. I don't know, I don't particularly like Sam. I don't particularly like Rachel or like Annika and how they're portrayed on the show. And Sierra's just kind of bland. So it's like, I don't know. I'm not loving yellow. I think if anything, I think my favorite tribe's red. But even then, there's like so many underrated people there where like we haven't seen Saul or Genevieve pretty much at all. And obviously I like Asia. I like how Teeny's been portrayed so far. Then Rome's been a fun character. And Kashan's likable so far. So that's something. And then Blue, it's like Gabe's a fun like presence. He's not like my favorite person in the world though, but I don't know, he's fine. Again, Sue's fine. Caroline's fine. I actually like straight. I actually think Tiana is a better character than I expected. Where I very much expected her to be like kind of like Casey, and like be again like a very like competent player, but like just really boring. But I don't know. I actually think she like, you know, has some fun like energy in her confessionals. Like she's better than I probably thought she would be. And then Kyle's Kyle. So okay, almost fucked it up again. Alright, let's try not fucking this up. That'll be cool. Are you gonna be Baka and just win? Like, in terms of, like, pre-merge challenges? Potentially. No, actually, no. I think they'll go to another tribal. If anything, I actually think they're the most likely tribe to go to tribal again, from my point of view, just because I feel like their storyline feels the most immediate. In that, I don't know how we don't get the resolution to the Sam versus Annika and Rachel thing before the merge. I just do. It could be a mergatory thing, but like, I would expect that to wrap up pretty soon. Like, I assume like one of Annika or Rachel are probably gone soon. Guess we'll try up again. Oh, fuck off. And I'm an idiot again. Cool. Oh my god, dude, I'm such a fucking idiot. How am I fucking this up? I don't know. I don't think I did expect them to go to tribal this episode. I don't know who I necessarily did, but I don't know. I think like to me it's like if they did go to tribal this episode, and I'm talking about coming into the episode. If I did expect them to go to tribal this episode, I at least didn't think Andy would be the boot if they did. So I think I was probably. I mean, I'm pretty sure I was expecting Annika to be the boot if they did go to tribal. Is there not a way up? That's really annoying. Yeah, currently it looks like Andy is in the middle. Is there a world where like Andy sides with Rachel and Annika next episode? Like if they go tribal, obviously, like, and then like votes out like Sierra. Could that happen? Sam has an idol that he's going to play theoretically no matter what. Now he technically could play it for Sierra, but like it's a one-time idol, so like he has to play it. He's not gonna not play it. That'd be ridiculous. Like there's really like no reason to not use it, especially considering like everyone knows he has it. So like I guess there'll be incentive if like no one knew he had it, so where like I guess it wouldn't show him being like somewhat deceivious and in having like pulled one over on everyone. But in this spot, like everyone knows he has it outside of Andy, but who gives a shit about Andy? Why should All Stars cast 3 in the ranking? Big Brother. I don't fucking think about it that much. I think like, there is a difference in the sense that like All Stars on paper, the All Stars cast is essentially the who's who of old school Survivor, where like BB22 feels like a random mix mash. But I think they clearly had very different criteria. Yeah, I think I thought it was earlier in the year. I think TK might be one of the worst players in Survivor ever. Definitely of new era. Okay, so this is where I should have left off. Which I want actually. Okay. So once I restart, I would go around here. Say this circle. Actually, wait, what fucking time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 4 a.m. Alright, I should probably end soon. I did not realize it was that late. Actually, I've actually been enjoying playing this. Even though, again, like, it's a game that, like, I feel like I've made very little progress in. I've actually enjoyed the process of playing it so far. Okay, cool. Well, I guess I might as well pick up that chest at this point. Yeah, it's a Metroidvania. It's So the newest Prince of Persia that came out. Oh, no. How do I get through this? I don't get how I get past this. What's the transfer cast ranking? I mean, to finalize that, I would feel like I need to know the other two. Oh, I fucked this up. No, okay, we got it. But yeah, like to finalize the world people in particular, I feel like I need to know for sure who the other two people are. But for, like, from the AU side of things, at least, like, George is completely fucked. Like, I don't see how George gets through, like a single tribal without an idol. After that, to be honest, I think it's kind of interesting because I don't know who is inherently at the bottom after that. Like, I do think, more than likely, I think my winner pick might end up being Sarah at this point. I think the one qualm with Sarah is that, like, she's obviously, like, probably the, like, the not as big, the lowest name, or the low, a person that, again, no one will really know coming in this season, to where, like, I don't know if they will want to reward that on a season that's, like, filled with a whole bunch of legends. Okay, so that's how that works. For, like, because, like, no matter what, whoever gets the final tribal, it's more than likely going to be, like, some pretty big names, right? So it's like, again, like, are they going to reward Sarah, who's, like, kind of a nobody in comparison to, like, all these other bigger names? I do question that, but just, like, in terms of positioning, I feel like she should be in a very good spot. Again, she should have a natural majority alliance right from the offset of Luke, David, and any other fourth person they pick up from, like, so again, they could pick up Kirby, they could pick up Shawnee, they could pick up Janine. Like, literally all three of them are options. But again, she's close to Luke from their original season. She's close to David from outside the show. Again, she should be good there. And, like, even, like, opposing, like, on the opposite tribe, like, I could see her working with Parvati for sure. Actually, for on the opposite tribe, I don't know how many other people I really see her working with outside of, like, outside Parvati, outside of maybe, like, yeah, maybe Serene, maybe Rob Bentalay, but I don't know if, like, Sarah and Lisa Stanger is a combo I'm necessarily seeing happen. Oh my god, how many are there? But yeah, I think Sarah's definitely, like, very well positioned on that tribe. I would say Luke might be 2. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, dude. Really? I went back to the bottom? Oh, wait. Cool. What the fuck was that? No. Okay, cool. Game. There we go. I don't think that'll be enough to move him up the ranking. I don't think that really changes anything. I think really the only thing that would, like, move him that much higher is if he just wins again. Or if he is able to win this time, I should say. Where it's like, I don't know. It's like, what else could, like, because if he does well here, and it's like, well, this is just heroes with villains again. It's like, it's not really showing me, like, anything new, really. Oh. I realize that's how that works. How do you save in this game? Because I legitimately don't know. Like, can I just leave at any point, or do I have to actually be at a thing? Like a... Oh, that maybe was one of them. I guess I'll go to a tree thing just to be safe. I should have ended by now, though. It's fucking 4 a.m. I did not realize it was this late. Oh, there's a little tree here. Okay. Just want to check something. So if I were to quit, what does it say? Alright, 0 minutes ago. Okay. Alright, this is a good spot to end then. Is MJ one of the worst players to make it to jury? I don't think it's great. A time for No Return. I actually have this itch to play No Return again. I just worry that if I go back to it, I'll just be complete shit and I'll have to relearn everything. Where like I just don't know if I care enough anymore to actually go through that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe. What should I do for the daytime stream? I didn't really get an answer to that, did I? Actually, yeah, to be fair, Angela. Actually, no, is Angela worse? I think I think this is kind of a thing of like, I think MJ's game on this season for me is probably worse than Angela's. Because I think it's like a spot where Mackenzie probably just goes week 4 if she doesn't win that AI arena. Which again, most seasons don't have an AI arena to help her out there. And she was just like such an expendable person that was actually being targeted for a lot of the early game. And to be fair, I guess Angela was being targeted, but it never lasted until eviction night. But obviously, I think in the grand scheme of things, though, like I would have more faith in MJ than Angela. Obviously, like I think Angela would be lower on the ranking of every player. But after I'm going to sleep. It's fucking 4 a.m. Actually, I think the hurricane's gonna be here in like a couple hours. Because I think it's supposed to be here around 8. But I don't know because like the current track is like off, right? It's like off where it was earlier to where I don't know how much of it I'm even getting at this point. Let's see what this article says. Yeah, worse weather, Thursday evening. I mean, that doesn't really tell me anything new. Well, I guess I'll just look at the most recent track. And see where it is now. That's not the one I wanted to find. Alright, there it is. Is it going even further west? It looks like it's going even further west, I think. Or maybe it's the same. Oh, no, I think this is the same as the last time I saw it. But still, it does look like more and more I'm just getting like more of the outskirts of it. I think a roguelike game would be cool for the last hour. And that's what I said, like I think like when I'm streaming for Xbox, I think Vampire Survivor is actually like a really like fun sort of game that I'll probably just consistently do from Xbox. But the problem with PlayStation is that if I switch games, then I have to like end stream and then start it again, which makes that kind of a pain. Because then it's like 2 separate VODs and I don't know. But yeah, I'm not like necessarily opposed to it, but I don't like the fact that it just clutters up the VOD channel. Or I fucking hate that about like looking at the VODs from like the entire first half of the year that there's just so much No Return. Is there a Halloween game I could play for the daytime stream? Not really. If just in general, I intend on playing Dead Space, the remake, and also I wanted to play Lollipop Chainsaw. But I might play that later, though. I think Dead Space would probably be like the Halloween game. And I would play Lollipop Chainsaw, but I want to play Horizon because Horizon comes out on Halloween. So the remaster. So I'll probably play that instead. Balatro for PlayStation. I mean, I will be getting Balatro at some point. I don't remember when the physical comes out, but I pre-ordered it. It'll come eventually. My copy of Cocoon arrived today, so that's something. And the fucking disc is out of the fucking thing because that's fucking like not in the holder or whatever, because that's fucking PlayStation games for you. I know there's a trick to getting them back in, but I've never been able to do it. Well, I should probably learn that, because there's like, that's literally like fucking, like, I don't know, like 40% of my games, the games that are still sealed, like the discs are like not in place, because that's how shit PlayStation cases are. But yeah, yeah, I might be back tomorrow. That'll be very determinant on whether or not actually Dead Rising remake I do want to play out too, or do want to play on stream too. I don't own it though, and I don't know if I'm gonna buy it. Right? Yeah, did it come out already? But yeah, I do intend on streaming that whenever I do play it. But yeah, again, maybe back tomorrow. I intend to, but again, considering hurricane, potential power outage, that sort of thing, might not. But again, I technically haven't lost power in a very long time at this point, so it's, again, fingers crossed. But if I do stream tomorrow, again, it'll be a short stream. It'll be the same normal time. Probably just a couple hours. I just want to finish up the platinum on Astrobot. And again, if I miss tomorrow's stream, I might do Friday, but I might not also, just because I do want to get a lot, like, I do need to get work done on the Big Brother review. So I guess, to be fair, it doesn't even actually make that much of a difference, because like either way I'd be streaming the same, wouldn't I? But I don't know, whatever, maybe not. So yeah, next guaranteed stream will be Sunday. I guess I'll try Dungeons of Hinterberg. We'll see how that goes. What's only 7 hours? Oh, Dead Rising. Yeah. But yeah, again, I think that'll be a good, quick stream series. I'm not going to do that for a daytime stream because, again, I haven't played it before. And I want it to be, again, for daytime. And also, it's too short anyway. Like, for daytime stream, I'm trying to get something. Like, I'm ideally trying to get a game that could normally be finished in around 10 hours. That way, like, considering, like, the, again, fact that I'm streaming it, plus also, again, potential drafts and stuff like that along the way. That way, I finished the game properly around, like, around 12 to 13. Actually, probably maybe closer to like 9 to 10 hours. I would say, like, because I'm trying to remember. Tales from Borderlands, I think Tales from Borderlands actually is like a 10-hour game, but also it was a narrative-based game, wasn't it? So, considering I want to play like a real game, maybe I could aim a little bit lower. But again, I'm not sure. Little Nightmares, I've never finished Little Nightmares 1. But also, it's like, even then, I don't think I'm like... I wouldn't be opposed to streaming Little Nightmares 1, trying to finish it, but definitely not for daytime stream. But I'm just like, look at my game collections. I really don't know what to play for daytime stream. I don't think there's like a really good option outside of Horizon. Like, that was like really excited to play outside of Horizon. To where, like, I think like the top contenders for me are, again, it's AC3 would be perfect, but I just don't really want to play AC3 that much. AC4 is like a little bit too long, but I would be more apt to play AC4. God of War is an option, but I'm also like, I'm not necessarily like dying to replay God of War, but I also haven't played it in a while, so I'm like, I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed to it necessarily, but like, I'm not dying to. And yeah, outside that, it's like, I don't know what would be a good option for this specific stream. I wouldn't be opposed to replaying Plague Tale, but I'm also like, I don't know. I feel like Plague Tale gets annoying at points where I don't know if that'll be fun for a daytime stream. Where like I feel like I need to finish this. To be fair, Last of Us 2 is not a terrible option. But again, it just feels like I literally just played it, 8 months ago? So I don't feel like I need to play it again right away. I don't have any upcoming retrospectives, is the thing. I literally intentionally made it so I don't make any retrospectives for this batch of videos. In terms of game rankings, it's I have the well, actually, Life is Strange. I forgot about Life is Strange. I considered as well. Life is Strange 1. But again, it's not long enough, really. So I thought about if I were to do Life is Strange 1, I could also but also Life is Strange 1 is essentially a Telltale sort of game. There's a little bit more gameplay stuff because there's puzzle related stuff, but I don't know, it's not really as much. But I thought if I were to do Life is Strange, I would probably try to go 100% completion and go for the actually, what are the things, the collectibles in Life is Strange? I forgot what they are now, but anyway, I'll do those. But I don't know. Yeah, actually, I forgot. Yeah, Double Exposure does come out soon, though, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would be kind of fitting. And I am going to be doing the Don't Nod ranking soon. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. Because again, the base playthrough is too short. Theoretically. I mean, again, who knows with streaming it and doing drafts and that sort of thing. But theoretically, the finishing the game is only 8 hours. And even doing 100% completion, I don't think that leads to it being a 12-hour game. I don't know, maybe do I just talk to everybody? Is that something I should do? Just replay. Actually, should I should that be the stream? Should I finally speedrun Captain Spirit? Well, if you don't know, again, speedrun Captain Spirit is literally you just skip through all the cutscenes at the beginning of the game. You walk over to his dad, and then wait for 10 minutes or something. I think it's 8 minutes actually, right? It's something like that. And then you wait for 8 minutes, talk to him, and then just skip all the cutscenes, and that's literally the end of the speedrun. Which I did want to do it because I thought it'd be funny to speedrun Captain Spirit, but I'm not doing that for a fucking 12-hour period. But again, that would be funny. Actually, I think I am convinced I might do Life is Strange. I think considering Double Exposure's coming out soon. It's really, am I really gonna pay attention to story of Life is Strange when replaying it? Probably not. But at least so again, minor refresher for Double Exposure. So yeah, I think that's probably where I'm leaning, actually. So, the problem Before the Storm is that I don't. Well, actually, should I buy the remaster just just so I could do it in one stream? Am I being convinced to buy the remaster? How much is a remaster? Because this is the thing. So obviously, Life is Strange 1 and Before the Storm are two separate games. So if I do so if I want to stream them together, I would have to split up the VOD. However, if I bought the remaster, I believe they're both in one game on the remaster, right? So how much is the remaster? And I guess in essence, it'd also be my first time playing the remaster. Even though the remaster is the same shit. Actually, again, people complain about remaster of Horizon Zero Dawn. Why the fuck did Life is Strange get a remaster? $40? Okay, that's a bit steep. The price of freedom steep. Oh, fucking god, dude. Fucking Crisis Core broke my mind. $40 is a bit steep for that. They got a remaster. They didn't get a remake. But they also, didn't really improve it. You look at, the side-by-side, it's pretty much the same. They barely changed anything.
Rachel saved my life.
But actually, I want to look this up real quick. How long did it actually take me? Because actually, now I'm thinking about it, it might actually still be too long to do both Life is Strange 1 and Before the Storm anyway. When was the last time I played these? I couldn't even tell you. Was it 2022? No, 2023. Oh yeah, I did Life is Strange 2 retrospective, right? In 2023? Okay, it took me 9 hours to do Life is Strange 1. And another 9 hours to do Life is Strange 2. Obviously, like, that's with a lot of wasted time in it. But actually, yeah, maybe I'll just do Life is Strange 1. Actually, I know, but I can't do Farewell on the same stream. Actually, I'm looking this up real quick. Did I waste a lot of time or no? I'm like scrolling through the playthrough. It doesn't look like I do a lot of wasted time. Like there's not a lot of times where I'm seeing that like I'm just like not doing anything in the game.
All right, guys.
Very cool. Did I finish it early? Yeah, I didn't finish it early. Yeah, so it legitimately took me 9 hours. Maybe that could be it. Yeah, I think I might do that. Life is Strange 1, maybe go for 100% completion. And that might be the daytime stream at this point. So yeah, fuck me, we're at 5 hours. It's 4:16 in the morning. Oh my god. Are there Final Fantasy outfits in Double Exposure? That's why. Straight, I have not followed anything Double Exposure. I'm just like going into it blind, and we'll see how much I hate it. We'll see. Chelsea just told Rubina that a double is when you gotta get all the biggest targets, and Rubina said, "What if she wins veto?" So unless Chelsea is lying, oh, 100%. Chelsea is targeting, or again, Chelsea and Cam talked about this earlier. That they should target MJ, and again Chelsea agreed, and then Kimo and Rubina were always targeting MJ, which I think there is incentive for Chelsea to lie to Kimo and Rubina, as obviously it makes it less likely that she puts up you or Cam. Like at that point, it's like. Again, she's just gonna put up MJ and Angela at that point, but it's like, but yeah, it's like, I think she is targeting MJ, which is dumb, but that's Chelsea for you. Yeah, are we really doing it? We're really doing this? Like Angela really told Leah that she's targeting Ravina? I mean, to be fair, by the way, I am literally looking at the updates on my phone right now. That's funny. Yeah, to be fair, at least she can get Rubina out. We're like, yeah, if she targets Chelsea, she's not getting her out anyway. So, like, I don't know. I guess at least she's targeting someone she could legitimately get out. I'm too fair. How'd she get Rubina out, though? Actually, I just realized, no, she can't even get it. I guess it would have to be... Actually, she would have to do Chelsea, Rubina, or Cam and Rubina, right? Because, like, Kimo, Rubina, Kimo goes. MJ, Rubina, MJ goes. Even Cam, Rubina... No, Cam stays, because MJ would still be on their side. Theoretically. But yeah, I mean, it's even that's like not even the easiest thing to do. But whatever. All right, again, we'll end here. I'll be back maybe tomorrow for sure on Sunday. And we'll talk about the double eviction and I don't know, maybe other stuff. We will see. But yeah. Until then, I did not mean to push that button, but it is great. But yeah, until then, see you guys next time.